I've learned now after playing a lot of these swing tunes, the early swing tunes, that sixes can also be thought of as guide tones as well. But you'll definitely see thirds and sevenths because mainly of the resolutions, which we'll talk about. So I'm going to put on the screen the C blues study number 1 with guide tones. So one thing that's kind of required here is that you do know that you can spell your chords. And I know I'm often saying this, be able to spell a C7 chord, meaning C, E, G, B flat. And I do think that this is important, if not mandatory, to be able to spell any chord. Of course, the more you do it, the better and quicker that you get at it. But you see C7 on the chart, you know your C, E, G, B flat. You see F7, F, A, C, E flat. G minor 7, G, B flat, D, F. I just really encourage that you grab a piece of paper for any song that you're working on. We'll do this with Autumn Leaves. And just get used to spelling just right on top here. Like here, I could even do this. I can annotate on here. You know, you just go like this. Go C, E, G, B flat. And that's 1, 3, 5, flat 7. So of course, the theory behind it is, know your formulas for your 7th chords and your 2 6 chords, major 6 and minor 6. But your 7th chords, major 7, dominant 7, minor 7, flat 5, aka half diminished 7, and then fully dimmed 7. Those are your main types of chords. You don't worry about altered chords or stuff like that so much. But just those ones, and be able to just spell every chord. So how do you do that? I think, again, now it goes back to your instrument to be able to go, C7, 1, 3, 5, flat 7. Again, the formula. Then I arpeggiate 1, 3, 5, 7. And then you might go C, E, G, and B flat. Okay, so again, that's kind of the academic side of it. The thing with these guide tones, as I mentioned, it's the 3rd and the 7th of the chord. So I know many of you, if not all of you, have mastered the grip chords, the routine. Well, these notes, now it's going to be important to know where those 3rds and 7ths are. So on a C blues, kind of a jazz blues here, using dominant chords for the 1 instead of a 6 chord, you can see right here, I actually labeled it. You have the flat 7 and the 3. Okay, if you want to play those 2 notes. You can play it as a chord. You could do this. It's great for comping. I'm just playing through this example. D minor 7, G7, C7, A7, D7, and then strictly following that route. I'm breaking them up obviously into single notes, but my visualization is this: 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. So again, you'll notice one thing. I hope you notice that on the dominant chord, it creates the 3rd and the 7th. This is very important. It creates a tritone interval. This or this. That flat 5 distance between the 3rd and the 7th. No matter which way you go, whether you're going 3 to the flat 7 or flat 7 to the 3, it still equally divides up the chromatic scale in half. So it's a tritone interval, that dominant. That's why that dominant. So it's dissonant and it has this unresolved feeling. And that's why when we do these 2, 5, 1 sequences, the dominant usually will resolve to the 1, or it creates a dominant cycle, right? Though what I think is important to show you is a 3-note shape, C7. And so this will actually be really good for your comping. C7, F7. These are what I call 3-note voicings, and yes, I can definitely send this worksheet out for 3-note voicings, C7. So now you can hear the root in there. Earlier I didn't do the root, I just did this, the 2-note shapes, which I love for comping. If you guys know Grant Green, one of my favorite jazz guitar players, that's almost exclusively how he comped, was just 2-note shapes. He wouldn't use, unless it was a ballad, he wouldn't use 3 or 4-note shapes like a la Freddie Green or anything. He would just use 2-note shapes. So if this is new for you, again, apply this to comping, apply this to your favorite songs, this concept of guide tones. And don't worry, you'll get used to it because we're going to go through Autumn Leaves next, which is a great, if you don't already know this, it's a great study because you can get the experience of going 2-5-1 in a major key and 2-5-1 in a minor key. So again, here's what it looks like with 3-note shapes. C7, F7. This is a 12-bar blues in C, back to C7. And then I'm doing kind of something a little bit fancier, almost more bebop-y, a 2-5 going to the 4. So the 4 is F, so I'm going G minor 7, C7. And that gives it some forward motion, and then F7. And then for the F sharp dim, the F sharp dim is almost like a substitution for the F7. It creates what they call an F7 flat 9. So here's F sharp. So all I did is put the F sharp in the bass just for this demonstration. From the F7, I'm just putting the bass in the F sharp. But these 2 notes still stayed the same from the F7. That's what's so cool about the diminished substitution, is that you can still think the 3rd and the flat 7. And then back to C7. So again, now I'm showing you the bass line, because oftentimes, luckily, if you're lucky enough, you can have a bass player walking lines or playing the roots for you, and then you can focus on the 3rds and the 7ths. Or we'll talk about some 6s as well later. This oftentimes a bass player, the very first thing they do is play roots in 5th of the chord. The root 5th, root 5th. So again, the root and the 5th are the first 2 notes that we can omit in our chords. But the 3rds and 7ths really tell us the quality of the chord. And I always say quality is not how good or bad, but it's major, minor, or dominant. And that's important. So that's all we need. And for soloing, which is what you're expecting to learn today, some guide tone soloing ideas. I know it's new for you. But what I'm saying is these can also be just thought of as target tones. Okay? You don't have to just run up and down scales. You don't have to just run an arpeggio. You can just play a few notes. And I think that's what it's about to go. And then you can again have a very specific target. I know I was targeting either the 3rd or the 7th to the chord that I'm on. And of course, again, I'm not saying that's easy, but this is a good place to start. Sea Blues, Autumn Leaves, or again, if a song that you enjoy might be Out of Nowhere or Fly Me to the Moon. Just start to apply this to those songs. And and the other song I chose to demonstrate is All the Things You Are, beautiful jazz standard. And that one, the melody is all about the guide tones. So again, the 3rds and the 7ths. You don't need to necessarily have both of them present in your solo at the same time. I mean, you're not playing a chord, but you can target those. Okay, you can pick and choose which ones you want to hit to create a melody. And it just so happens, as I will demonstrate, and we'll do this together, Fly Me to the Moon, All the Things You Are, Autumn Leaves, those songs are all about the guide tones. Like the composer, I'm not sure if they thought about the term guide tones. That might be a little Berklee College of Music thing from the 70s. But again, they are thinking 3rds, how important the 3rds and the 7ths are to the harmony. What I would like to do, what I think is good to do, is just to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. All I'm doing there is looking at my guide tone study, number 1, C blues, and following one of the lines. One of the lines meaning I'm staying on the 4th string in this case, just because I know how I wrote it out. Oh, by the way, for comping, often, especially for comping, often the 3rd and the 4th strings are the choice notes for guitar to comp that range. You can move it up to the 3rd and 2nd strings, but I wouldn't do it on the 6th and 5th or the 1st and 2nd strings. I would just, stick with this format for now and get really strong at it. So again, notice what I was doing here. We'll put on the backing track in a second. I'm just looking at the 4th string, and I'm following that little bit of a line here. I'll yell it out in tabs, okay? And again, even though I went through the whole spiel of, hey, learn to spell, which I think it's important, and we'll do that a little bit more, because later on I'm going to say we're going to start to extend the chord. I'll say, let's play a minor 7 arpeggio a la Wes on the 5th degree. Well, you got to know what the 5th degree is. So, again, learn to spell those chords. Just do it a lot. So check this out. This is C7. I'm playing the 4th string, which is the B flat, which is a flat 7. Here's a C. Okay, so you can hear that. Da-da-da-bum. Add your own rhythm. And then you're going to go half step below to the A, which is the 3rd of the F7. And this is where the fancy term called voice leading is a very musical concept. You want to have smooth, close voice leading. You want to have it often be pretty chromatic, half step away or a whole step. You want it nearby to have smooth voice leading. Guide tones will help you with creating smooth, melodic lines. So far we have this. I'll try not to talk this time. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2. Little anticipation. Boom. I might even slide. Oh, check this out. See, that created chromatic. G7. And then this creates a nice 3 frets. Chromatic there. And to the top. Dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Da 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 da. F7, F sharp dim, same note. Da, 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 da. Here's that E minor 7, chromatic, chromatic, up 3 frets, minor 3rd, and to the top. Maybe add a little more rhythm. We're going to do this with the backing track in a second. C7. Here's E minor 7 to A7. Do, 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 do. Ba-dum, ba-dum. And. Now I'm on the 3rd string. Chromatic. You'll see these nice chromatic lines. And then back to C7. 12th fret. That was a whole step. G7. And then that's a turnaround in top. Again. G minor. F7. Back to C7. E minor 7. D minor 7. It's the same note for that. And then da-dum. Those are all anticipated. Maybe and now I'm breaking. You can break it up. Now I'm using 2 fingers. Now I'm just kind of bouncing back and forth just within that, not really including or not really adding any other scale tone ideas or chord tones. I was just kind of exclusively playing these guide tones, okay, with rhythm. I was doing a lot of anticipation. And what that means, again, is that I'm on the and. Usually the and of, if I'm switching, say, G minor 7 to C7, I would switch an eighth note early. So it's 1, 2, and then in the and of 4. So you want to anticipate again by an eighth note generally. That's the most common. You can anticipate a quarter note. You can even be on beat 4 if you wanted to, but generally it's an eighth note. Again, this is perfect for comping if this guide tone is new for you. I often call these 2-note shapes. You have 4-note shapes, you have 3-note shapes, you have 2-note shapes. And if you do 2-note shapes, John Pizzarelli is one of the guitar players who uses this quite a bit. You don't need those roots in there. So again, if this is new for you, you're really gonna hopefully enjoy this process of working and adding this into your playing for comping and for single notes. Double check. And I want to do exactly what we just did. Then I'll just show you some things, how you can add some other chord tones to the mix, and or just neighbor notes, scale tones, embellishments, I often call them when I'm talking about triads. Add some rhythm. Sing what you play. A7, D7, G7, stay on that string. Very economical, huh? You'll see a lot of common tones between chords. Here's E minor 7. That's all chromatic. Again, I'll let you guys do it without me. F7, F sharp then, which is the same note, back to the C7, and then E minor 7, quarter notes, let's go to the next string. I added a chromatic. And again. Now I'm breaking it up. Chromatic. Maybe just that's a Charleston rhythm. This is very important to getting this down, just comping with these 2-note shapes, the guide tones. And I'm staying exclusively on the 3rd and 4th strings. Da da ba da ba da ba, and 2 3, and here's a 2-5. And then single notes. Doing now is actually, for soloing, I'm actually moving it to the 3rd and the 2nd strings. So this is C7 here. The 3 note, the guide tones are here. Just so that you know, I mean, again, that's the same as just playing over here. You just have to, use your ear and find it there. But I do recommend that. I mean, obviously it's not written there, but that would be the next step, is to move it around through the fretboard. And the other thing was, I said add some chromatics. Hopefully you caught some of those ideas. I did. So again, like right there from that C7 to the E minor, you see on the 3rd string it goes 9 to the 12. Hey, put a little chromatic note. Da 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 dum. Da dum. And then it goes from the 12 to the 10, G to the F, from the A7 to the D minor. Put a chromatic note in between. 12, 11, 10. You know what I'm saying? So again, things like that. I went C7. And then right here, so there I kind of went. I had a motif, like 4/3. So again, feel free to add some surrounding notes. I call them neighbor tones, lower neighbor, upper neighbor tones. But really, this study at first, I think it's great to stay within what's written, just guide tones, just targeting those and getting used to that. So I do want to go to Autumn Leaves next. This is, we're just going to kind of apply this to a few tunes. But it's one of those songs that I really do think everyone should spend a lot of time on. Not familiar with it. A minor 7. We're in the key of G. We'll do a quick analysis. We're in the key of G. We got the 2 chord, A minor 7, D7, the 5, and the 1. So it's a 2-5-1 in the key of G. And then it goes to the 4 chord, just not to get into classical theory. And then now we're going to the 2-5-1 to the relative minor. F sharp minor 7, flat 5, B7, and I'm just doing what I call these 4-note grip shapes, E minor 7. And because I know I'm going to loop the progression, I'm putting an E dominant 7 here that has a G sharp, the leading tone, which will then pull us back to A minor. And that's your A section. We have 2, 5, 1, 4, 2, 5, 1. And that was 1 is E minor. For those 4 bars there, we were in the key of E minor, which is the relative of G major. So it's a 2-5-1 to the relative major, 2-5-1 to the relative minor. And that's really how I think of the whole song. I'll get a little more into that. But you can see again, I think understanding chord progressions, if you want to, fully understand a good strategies on soloing, you do need to analyze the songs that you're working on. So do spend time on that. So 2-5-1-4, 2-5-1 in the minor, and then this 5 chord going back. We won't necessarily do the whole song, but I'm going to put on the iReal Pro app and going to loop that A section here. I actually have a video. I know most of you, all of you are on Patreon. I do have a video lesson that I did a comping workshop last year, and I demonstrated a whole bunch of comping rhythms with this concept. I think I just did the 2-note voicings with it too. Just that's the Charleston rhythm. This is another path. That was the same guide tones there, but it's just reversed because now I was starting on a different shape. So you'll see on the formulas there, like if you look at the first A section to the second A section, the third and the seventh, they just swap. But so it's important to again learn these in different places. I'll call it different inversions, A minor 7 here, A minor 7 here, D7 here, D7 here. But again, just for today's lesson, I'm just going to stay on that first route. This is all new for you. We just want to be able to go and it's going to be very melodic. Again, the thirds and the sevenths are so melodic. We'll try this. I'll demonstrate Fly Me to the Moon in a second, because that's what the composer was doing, was just targeting thirds. All the things you are. Actually, this song too. That's the third, and then it becomes a seventh. Third, and then it becomes a seventh. So the melody, third, then it becomes a seventh, and it's a flat 7. I'm just saying 7, so I don't have to say the word flat. And then to the third. So the melody again is targeting these guide tones. These are great notes, very ultra lyrical. It allows you to play and think simple lines. But of course, it's nice to have some other notes involved to make it interesting. But at first, just target these guide tones. Let's go for it. Let's do the same practice method we just did. Let's start on the 4th string, just on the A section, and just get that line. You're going to see it going down. Chromatic, it's quite often just a chromatic line. It always feels like it's going down, the resolution. And here we go. I'm just going to play as written at first. Oh, I lost my loop here. I have to do one thing because I need to do an adjustment here. I'm actually going to show it to you there. Look at the top there. Here, let me highlight it for you. Because I do encourage you to modify these when you can for looping. Notice it just says on the last 2 bars, it says E minor 6 for 2 bars. I'm actually going to change it. I'm going to put in E minor 7, and then I'm going to put, on the repeat there, I'm going to put E7, just so it can loop and sound how I wrote it, basically. And I'll show you that in a second, too. So I kind of do this quite often, modify these stock iReal Pro, if you use iReal Pro. And then here we go. So check out, I'm going to save it. I usually try to double check. But again, So now check it out. There's some modify. Now it's going to line up to exactly what I wrote. If you all can see that there. I know I'm still on screen share, so I apologize. And I'll turn off this screen share at this point. And it's on loop. Here we go. 4th string first. Really melodic. Okay, I'm already adding a few notes. I'll try not to. And then open string. Let's do that again. Just keep it simple. B7. Next string, 3rd. The 3rd becomes this flat 7. And then down after that becomes, the 3rd becomes a major 7. You can see it written there. The flat 3, that becomes a flat 7. Again. Same note. Same note. Trying to do some swells like a horn. Now I'm embellishing a little bit. Chromatic. Same note. Chromatic. G sharp. Now I'm doing neighbor tones. Above it, below it. These are target notes. Very motivic. Chromatic. That was a little blues lick. Now I'm doing both. That was a blues lick. Both. It's just more targeting. Diminish. Now I'm on the top strings. G sharp, you get the idea, keep going. You can do it with comping. But I guarantee if you do this quite a bit, you'll hear these lines. Da 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 da. It's just very lyrical. Da 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 da. These guide tones. And now I'm just adding more arpeggios, more chord tones. My goal with this is just to introduce you to this topic with some demonstrations. Have you try it out, following the line, learning to, and try it, you have to try some different things out. But if you want to know also kind of what I was doing when I was adding more notes in, I was choosing neighbor tones. Most of the time they were within the scale. We're in the key of G, so I was just choosing notes in the key of G, if you're wondering. However, sometimes I would add those chromatic notes. So that's another thing is, kind of be aware of your G scale. I'm just staying in that area. So those were the notes that I was adding as filler. And I was sometimes going above it, like I went. There's chromatic. Then I did a scale. I love taking a motif and kind of bouncing back to a note. I'm going to take a look at If I Had You. We all love this song. I know you love it. Me too. Beautiful, beautiful song. And in this case, I don't have anything written out for it yet, so we're going to do this together. So how do we apply this guide tone stuff to If I Had You? We're looking at the chart here. First chord is C. But I'm going to pretend it's C major 7. C6 would be fine too, but we're going to stick with that 7. So here's C major 7. And here's, you want to do this? Or you can do it here. That's the thing is, whoa, do it here. I forgot I'm on my strat today. So C major 7 here, C major 7 here. The guide tones are here, the 3rd and the 7th. Or here, 7th and the 3rd. See, it's the same thing. So we have this. That's going to be the target. So, the melody is actually this. So maybe I would do something similar to that. I'm going to kind of, take from the melody a little bit as well. So it's right on the 3rd to the 5th. Here's a 2-5. So I went, and that's my guide tone. And then it says F. I'm going to play F major 7, which is this. Or up here, F major 7. That's pretty up here. As a 3-note shape, I'm sorry. This inversion. So we have this. And then B flat 7. And B flat 7 is this, but I'm just playing these notes. I wrote another example out for you guys to look at, and we'll look at it in a few minutes. We'll do it here. I'm going to stop there. I didn't really talk too much. That was C major 7, which is this. And then G minor 7, we already did this earlier on the blues, to C7. And then F major 7 is this. F dominant 7 was this, by the way, before. But we went major 7. And then we're going to turn it to minor 7 by doing this. And then B flat 7. And then back to C. And I'm actually going to stay on C for that whole measure. I'm not going to worry about that E flat dim. That's just, to me, a passing chord, not crucial. To the D minor 7, to the G7, that's nice. That's a 2-5. And then for the E minor 7, I'm going to pretend that E flat's an A7 chord to create a 3-6 like this. 2-5, which is often how I play it. I don't always do that E flat dim there. So again, now we have something like this. A 1, 2, 3, 4. F major 7, F minor 7, B flat 7, back to C, D minor 7 to G7, E minor 7, A7, and here. D minor 7. F major 7, F minor 7, B flat 7, and C, full measure, D minor 7, G7. I'm going to loop it, C major 7. This is just a demonstration. Maybe I should probably write out an example for you. I know that I'm putting you on the spot to say, hey, do this with me. So let me just demonstrate quickly with If I Had You as on the loop here. First with the tones. It's with comping. Back to C major 7, D minor 7, G7, and then I'll just do and top. Thirds, flat 7, third. It's targeting. Third, 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 third. I love those thirds. They're so melodic. Third, third, third. I'll do the 2-5. C major 7. Diminish. Third. It often allows you to find those little simple lines that you can hang on. So you get the idea with that. That's a great one to do. And notice again, I was just looping that A section over and over. I'm really big on just trying to master one section instead of trying to go through the whole tune and not being very successful. I'd rather just loop that A section. And remember, I always say this, most of these songs that are AABA song form, the A section is 75% of the song. So, hey, really get that A section down well, you'll have 75% of the song. No. But it's all about the thirds. That's all the things you are. Very, very pretty. And then what you want to do is connect the dots. It's very melodic. And then you add in your licks or filler, but basically you have a target. And I think that's very important, have a target. So, with these guide tone studies, again, go choose a song that you feel comfortable with, that you enjoy, and try to do these lines, find the thirds and the sevenths, just target, connect them. You're going to find that you're often creating smooth voice leading, oftentimes kind of a chromatic line through this, especially again if the songs are heavy on 2/5. By the way, Fly Me to the Moon, third, 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 third. And then it breaks a pattern, root, fifth. So again, that was one of those songs, super melodic, those thirds. But again, you can see how I'm doing this with chordal. I think it's a great chord melody study to always know where the third is of the chord. But that's going to help you again. To help target those, where am I going? I'm just targeting thirds, and it allows you to create these nice melodic lines. You can almost hear the chord progression go by, and there are no chords, but your ear kind of implies the harmony, the chord movement. And I think that's very nice again when you can target. And you can't quite get that same effect when you're just running pentatonics or blues licks. You know what I mean? That's more of a general sound, but you can't really say, ooh, that was 2, 5, 1, 6. You just hear more, blues licks. Again, this is a more targeting and playing through the changes. Hey, I'd like to use the remainder of the time to talk about this concept, melodic cells. Hey everybody, thanks for joining me on this Autumn Leaves guide tone solo etude. What is a guide tone? A guide tone is the third and the seventh of the chord. That really helps guide the listener through the changes. The root and fifth are important, but it's the guide tones that really give you the quality of the chord, whether it's major, minor, or dominant. So that's what we're doing, is we're targeting the melody already really targets guide tones. So we're just embellishing off the melody, essentially. Autumn Leaves is a perfect example of that. So you're going to see some chromaticism, you're going to see some arpeggios, you're going to see some targeting and cliches, whatever we can do to disguise it, the fact that we're just targeting chord tones, guide tones, the third and the seventh specifically. So let's go ahead and play this solo etude here. I've got it loaded up, ready to go. Let's do it. 1. Again. Third to the third, get it? Fourth down, third, third. That's a fifth. Third, fifth. Try to the root. Here's a chromatic cliche. Hey, we're here with Frank. We're talking about guide tones, one of the really important concepts in jazz guitar playing. It's a concept of playing that we're targeting the thirds and the sevenths. Here's a C blues. I'm just going to demonstrate playing the chords first. 1, 2, 3, 4. little fancier blues, kind of the West Coast blues. Notice the Charleston rhythm. Turnaround. Dominant. So there, I was just kind of noodling around some, and I know you're going to ask this, Frank, the blues scales, pentatonics, and blues scales. So again, I'm hitting the shape, but then I'm doing these little fragment of licks. So ask some questions, Frank. Are you there?
Yes. Are you coming? Are you strictly coming out of the minor pentatonic or major pentatonic, and just using the flat 3 and flat 5? I mean, you're kind of doing it off the top of your head, but do you recall how you're doing that?
Yes, I'm going to do a demonstration staying only with the minor blues scale as my filler. But you have to understand the whole point of this study of the guide tones is that we're targeting the thirds and the sevenths. So like for this example here, this is a major third, not on the C chord, the 1 chord, not a flat third. But this one, the the F7, that will be C minor. And then these here, if you look at the actual notes, this would be from the major, and this could be from the minor. I mean, it's going to be a mix. So really, the guide tone, the whole example of the study of the guide tones, is just to kind of give you some targeting. But your fills can be used either the major or the minor penta. So again, here it is super slow. C7, I'll say the chords. D minor, G7, major, and again, I stopped there, but that was on a D minor. And now the question is, do I want to play a D minor? I had to think about this. Do I want to demonstrate D minor arpeggio? Or do I want to play Blues Lake? See, I'm playing D minor, 7. I'll do it here. I wrote it here, but I was playing it here. Same notes, just inverted. But here, and to me that's the hybrid scale. That's a major penta and the minor. So you can just do this like Django does that too, kind of that one lick. So check this out.
like blues licks after blues licks. But one thing that I was always doing there for that example was hitting those guide tones as like stating them. I was stating them. I was following the form, so it wasn't always at a certain spot, but I'm still following that timeline of the 12-bar blues. And it sounds jazzy because of all these the 2/5s, the 2/5s here, and the 1/6 2/5. It's not the early blues. This is a jazz blues, what we call jazz. It's got a lot of movement here. But again, hopefully you can hear those little simple phrases, the bluesy phrases. Do da 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 da, do da 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 da, do da 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 da, do da 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 da. So there I did catch the major to the minor to the major. That's where I would say go back to my strategies of implying major, minor, major, minor, minor, major, and then I say do whatever you want here for the last 4 bars. I call it the hybrid combo scale as far as scales go. But you could just, again, take your favorite blues licks, and really you would have to experiment, because all of these notes sound great over any of the, that's what I was trying to demonstrate, is if I had the rhythm section, I could just go, you know what I mean? This is going to sound great over any chord. It's not a chord-specific thing. So this exercise, and then for soloing, the next step is to actually target those guide tones, where you're hitting those notes, in, like with your solo, with your lines. But that's also where you're going to start to do some 2/5 runs, not just a blues scale. So that help you have that distinction of, am I doing blues scale? And I say blues scale, that could be major or minor blues. Am I doing blues scales, licks, or do I want to start to outline the changes more? That's harder, just so you know, because you really have to start navigating these 2/5s. This. So again, there I'm starting to really navigate those changes versus just playing blues licks in that example.
That answers my question, sure.
Those were not great examples. 4. Try to keep track of the chords. 4. 1. 3. 6. 2. This is the jazz blues. I'm going to keep saying that. 5. 1. 6. 2. 5. Back to the 1. 4. 1. 2. 5. To the 4. That's D minor, G7, C. C. 7. G. 1. 3, 6, B minor 7, E7, A minor 7, the 2, D7, the 5, turn around, 1, 6, 2, 5, 1, 4, 1. Our lesson previously, this is where I left off with 2-note voicings for the jazz blues in key of G, using the guide tones. That means the 3rd and the 7th. The shell voicings, just to kind of talk some shop talk here, shell voicings means root 3rd and 7th, or root 3rd and 6th, loosely. But then the 2-note voicings usually are just the guide tones, the 3rd and 7th. And on the guitar, if you think of it this way, the G7, here's how to practice it. G7, C7, G7, D7. This is the basic, just basic blues, that is. But you get rid of the bass note. So you got the shell voicing, G7, C7, back to G7. G7, we'll just simplify it again, the blues, 12-bar blues. C7, C7, G7. D7, the 5, the 4. Notice the Charleston rhythm, and the 5, if you want to turn around. Now I'm going to get rid of the bass. See, it's just, you get these tritones just moving. And then again. That's the Charleston rhythm. 1. And hopefully you know where we're at. Measure 9. This is a 12-bar blues. 4. And the 1. And the 5. So notice this beautiful little tritone. See, I'm getting rid of the bass. So you got the flat 7 and the 3rd of G7. And then when you move it down, this is what it's all about right here. When you move it down 1 fret chromatically, both, that becomes the 3rd and the flat 7 of the C7. This is the magic of the 12-bar blues. And back to the 1. And then where's the 5? It's a half step above. 4. Back to the 1. So it's just one shape. Tritone. It's too easy. But I really recommend that you do this quite a bit. 5, 4, and notice the Charleston rhythm just to keep it swinging. And then, of course, you can do the riff. You know, that little kind of bluesy organ style riff is actually kind of what the head is. 5 is G, E, A, D, just the bass line. 1, the most important progression in jazz. 1, 6, 2, 5. So again, 1, G, E, 6, 2, 5. Notice now what you'll hear on this recording is this in the organ comping in this backing track. You'll hear the organ do this. Grand Green will do that too, though. Here it is with the bass. G7, E7,
E7,
A7, D7, not minor. In the blues, if you want it bluesy sounding, you get rid of the minors and just do dominance on everything. And the beauty of that is this. Watch this. Now I'm going to do it one more time. G7 with the bass. These are the shell voicings. E7.
now you can just take the bass out and do it that way.
A7, D7. Now when you get rid of the bass, like you just said, you get this. It's too easy. It's too easy. Start with G7 here. Slide it up 3 frets. And then, you know, that could also be tritone, could be B flat 7. This is the beauty of tritone sub. And yes, the bass player will often put a B flat there. So the bass line might be this. Or it might be this. So you can have options. Tritone, the bass, the guitar or the bass player both might be subbing out the tritone away for any of these dominant chords. E7 could be B flat 7. A7 could be E flat 7. It's crazy. A flat 7 could be D7, the real 5, or the tritones. You can mix and match all you want, and that can bleed into your soloing. But if you don't think about the bass, you end up with this. So that was 1, 6, 2, 5. Now, if you want to do the proper 1, 6, 2, 5, which I'm not hearing in the blues, to be honest, but it'd be G6. You know, first of all, E minor 7. See, A minor 7, D7. It's a kind of a different feel. It's great for jazz standards when you want. But if you want that bluesy sound, you just turn everything to dominant. B minor 7. I know what you said, Tracy. Do you want the minor there? Yeah, it's pretty common to go 3, 6. Dominant though, not the 6 will be dominant. E7. So B minor 7, E7, and that creates what we call a 2-5, the typical 2-5 minor,
to the dominant. And then A minor 7, I'm showing you the bass and I'm only doing 2 notes. So we get this, D7. So you gotta really put the bass line, do the shell voicings first when you're just getting used to comping. You know, you could do 4-note voicings if you want it fuller, but really if you're playing with a band, I do 2 notes or 3-note shapes the most, a la Grand Green, and these little riffs. So we got, here it is, 3, 6, 2, I'm gonna get rid of the bass in a second, 5, turn around what I just showed. Now just the 2-note voicings, and again, this is what I would do with the backing track. I'm gonna lower the backing track just a little bit here so that you can hear my guitar a little bit more. I'm gonna kick up the tempo just a little bit so I can get through it. And so watch these shapes, and hopefully you'll hear my guitar in balance with the backing track. I'm just gonna start right here. Pretty much comping with the organ, right? Oh, I did dominant just by feel. 4, 1, 2, 5 to the 4. See, it pretty much is lining up with the organ if you can hear it in balance. 3, 6, 2. I like the dominant. So there I chose dominant 2. I'm just feeling it bluesier instead of the minor 2. You have to kind of just mix and match and listen to what, you know, the comping's doing. And that's where it's like you don't, sometimes when you're soloing and jamming with others, you don't have control over that. Sometimes the comping instrument, in this case the organ or me, is doing the 2 dominant. Minor 2, you know, you're gonna mix and match. Can you hear both the organ and myself over that together?
Yeah.
I mean, you can hear the
chord changes. Yeah.
You could even hear the you could even hear the Charleston rhythm, right? That the comping, the organ player here is doing the I slowed it down. Right here, 2, 5 to the 4, dominant. 3, 6, 2, 5. That's a regular minor, A minor, D7. Turn around, 3 frets. Chromatic, top. Charleston rhythm. 2, 5 to the 4. Keep that Charleston rhythm. 3, 6 2. Oh, he put a dominant there. 5. 3 frets. That's the magic right there.
The 3 is in place of that G7. On the 1, you hit the 3.
1 measure of G7, and then go to the 3, 6 to add the forward momentum to the 2. And then on the 2, you have to choose, do I want A7 or do I want A minor? You have to kind of just choose that. You know, typically A minor, but A7 gives it a bluesier
just
7.
1 bar of that. So
one
beat for each. 3, 6, 2, 5, and then back to the 1.
3, 6, and right here it's just E7. That it should be B minor 7 to E7. Typically, I mean, you could just do 1 full measure of E7, you know, and then, but oftentimes it'll be 3, 6, 2, 5, and then to turn around, I'm always doing this. And then back. Right here, check out the 2, 5. 2, 5 to the 4. 4, 1. Right here. 3, 6, 2, 5. Keep the Charleston rhythm. 1, 6, 2, 5. Top. 2, 3, 4. Charleston rhythm. 2, 5. I'm gonna go up here just for variation. To the 1, 3, 6, 2, 5, 1, and then here. Still chromatic. I'll just do the basic here. G7, 2, 5 to the 4. That's C7. See the bass. 1, 3, 6. I'll go to the 2 here. 2, 5. 1, 6, 2, 5, 1. So G7, E7, A7, D7. I know it looks like my fingers are moving around just to get those bass notes, but when you get rid of the bass line, you get this. Chromatic. It's so beautiful. 3 frets, walking down chromatic. And that's where you can go like... You know, you can just play little licks and lines to kind of highlight that when you're jamming, when you're the soloist. I love this. Comping and compings are so important, you know, just to get solid at it. And then what I was hearing the piano do was starting to fill out the voicings. Maybe, you know, after a while, it's just kind of doing this stuff like... And adding more movement, adding more notes. Of course, you could do that too. But again, on the really basic level, that's where I would start. Just get super solid at jamming along with the backing track, a la Grant Green, those 2-note voicings, guide tone voicings. That's a simple, super simple and beautiful melody. It's like chromatic. It is chromatic. It does that twice. That's the first 8 bars. So the chords that I generally like to play, in the fake book, you'll often just see it say E flat 7, D7. We're in the key of G, by the way. G major 7 or 6. And that's totally fine. That's the basic version. And again, please check out my other lessons where I do talk about the basic. But that was E flat 7, the flat 6, D7, the 5, and then the 1, the key in the key of G. And I'm doing G major 7. You could do G6. So guide tones to me can be either 7 or the 6. Okay. Watch how I like to play it is I like to go B flat minor 7. So I'm going to show you the chords, what I call the grip chords first. E flat 7, A minor 7 flat 5, D7. These are again the fuller 4-note voicings, and then G major 7. Then I'm often doing the walk up, but it's really just G major 7, G6. So when I'm doing the guide tone approach, instead of basically the thing that you want to do is, and I'm playing the roots on the 6th and the 5th string respectively, but what you want to do is just omit the roots. But you have to start there. I mean, you have to, in order to really visualize these guide tones, because that's why I like to play guide tones on the 4th and the 3rd string respectively. So here's what I would do for the guide tone, comping this. And that's just a 2-5. That's B flat minor 7 to E flat 7. But all you need to do is this. So I'm going E flat, B flat minor 7, E flat 7. You'll notice it's just this one note that changes, and that's the flat 7 goes to the 6. That's very, very important. Minor 7, minor 6 for comping. So check it out here. That's essentially what you are doing. You're going minor 7, minor 6, minor 7, minor 6, major 7, major 6. So it'd be like this. Just these little chord stabs. Again, I'm just doing chromatic. You go. So again, that's just the first part, kind of showing you what you could do with the melody. 2, 5, 2, 5, and notice how creative I am with my fingering here, just trying to get these. Again, I'm not worrying about the bass notes. These are just the guide tone comping style. In the melody, when we go to that part now, is measure 9. It's F sharp minor 7 flat 5. However, the simplified version is B7, B7, E minor 7, E minor 6. So I like to go 2-5 again. I like to go F sharp half dim, B7. So here's F sharp. This is a 3-note guide tone shape here, by the way. F sharp minor 7 flat 5 would be this usually, but I'm just doing this. And then B7 would be this. So now I'm kind of demonstrating 3-note shell voicings. And that's just adding the bass note on there. But it's important to go through your grip shapes, what I consider the 4-note voicings, essentially the ones that you grab, drop 2 and drop 3 on the 5th and 2nd, 6th string respectively. And then the shell voicings, which is just stripping it down to only root, 3rd, and the 7th. And it depends on what string. Here I'm going root, flat 3, flat 7. There's no flat 5th, but the chord that I'm thinking is F sharp half diminished. B7, root, flat 7, 3. See, but really all that happens when you remove the bass notes is this. Again, I'm sorry, I'm low on tune. I should not use this guitar. That's all I have. Here's F sharp half dim. Here's B7. But when you remove the bass notes, you're left with this. See what I'm saying? That's like doing this. F sharp half dim, B7. Remove the bass notes, you get this. That was on the 6th string, 5th string root. Here it is on the 5th string and 6th string root. 2-5, E minor 7, E minor 6. I'll do that again with the shell voicing. E minor 7, E minor 6. But if you put an A in there, it's A7. So E minor 6 and A7 have the same guide tones. Okay, think about that. So check it out. This is and then A7, A flat 7. I'm going at a kind of brisk tempo. D7. 2, 5. 2, 5. 2, 5. C major 7. Little walk up. 2, 2, 5. See, same little. All these little 2 5s. 2, 5, 2, 5. So if you're getting anything out of this lesson today, like, what do I practice? Well, besides guide tone copying, 2 5s. 2 5s. I mean, this is, again, the fancier version of Nuage. And I'll show you, I'll do a really basic version too, because maybe you'll find that the basic version is a better place to start. So think about that. Let's get back to work here. John saying good practice, identifying 3rds, 6s, and 7s. Absolutely. Use those grip chords, but more importantly, probably the guide tones to get the guide tones mastered. Shell voicings. So let me go through Nuage, the focus song for today. I just wanted to give you some more demonstrations again, especially to tie in some of the materials I've been sharing recently here on Patreon. But when you think about Nuage, here are I'm going to go through it this way. Shell voicings first, the whole song in the key of G, and then I'm going to demonstrate just the guide tones. So here's the shell voicings. Really basic version with shell voicing. B section, or not B section, measure 9, right here. E minor 7, E minor 6, just for a little inner voice leading. A7, A flat 7. These are shell voicings. D7, I'll shuffle a little bit, a little sus. And again. This is essential just to do this stuff for comping. E flat minor 7, A flat 7, D minor 7 flat 5, G7, C major 7 walk up. Last 8 bars, C minor 7, F7, G major 7, walk it up. That was a diatonic walk up, a little chromatic. Do da dee da 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 da. Last 4 bars. G major 7, C minor 7 or 6, and then back to the end there. So again, that's essential to just for comping. It's just to do those 3-note shell voicings, because you can then walk bass lines. And that's like all you need for, you know, backing up a vocalist often, or backing up yourself if you're kind of walking bass lines or just comping. And on the flat 5 chords, you don't have to worry about the 5th. That's what's so beautiful about these. It's like the same. You narrow your shapes. Well, we're going to narrow it down even more when you're doing guide tone comping. So you get this. Notice the Charleston rhythm. Welcome, Brad. A7, A flat 7. E minor 7, A7, and I'm just showing you a few other things I like to. I don't usually play it this fast, but hey, why not? 2 5 2 5 1, walk it up. C minor 7, F7, G major 7. Now the hard part. Keep a note ringing. And that's again, that's kind of the Lenny Breau approach, is like having this independence of the melody with this comping that's doing, like, often he's holding the melody note, you know, and moving, and it's like staccato in these little, you know, either Charleston rhythm or staccato, like, you know, this.
Hey guys, welcome to today's bonus video lesson. I'm going to demonstrate guide tone comping on Summertime with some soloing mixed in. So basically, this is expanding on the last lesson, which was guide tone comping on C blues with some soloing. Okay, this is guide tone comping on Summertime. So first of all, before we do guide tone comping, I recommend that you go through the 3-note shapes. These are called the shell voicings, so that you kind of have a good grasp on what the guide tones are going to be. This is A minor 7. Okay. This is E7. A minor 7. This is the basic version of Summertime, not anything too fancy. However, I can't guarantee I'm not going to throw in a little passing chord here, A7 to the D minor, and then E7. So make sure you get these, maybe even F7 as a side slipping, and I'll give you a demonstration. I'm just showing you the basic shapes. Back to A minor 7, E7, A minor 7, D7. These are 3-note shapes, just to show you C major 7, A minor 7, B minor 7 flat 5, and E7 back to A minor 7 and the turnaround E7. So when I say guide tone comping, we're going to eliminate the root. We're going to eliminate the root and just do the 3rd and the 7th. In this case, the 7th and the 3rd. So A minor 7 is just going to be these 2 notes. A minor 6 is going to be this, by the way. This can also be D7, okay? So sometimes you'll hear this just for some voice leading. You could think of it as A minor 7, A minor 6, or even A minor 7, D7, like it's a 2-5. So this is very useful. And this same thing, okay? So we have like this, summertime, and the living is easy. And then a 2-5, if you want to throw this, that's to the 4 chord, D minor 7. Okay, see the shape, remember the 3-note shape, but we're eliminating the root. So guide tone comping is just 2 notes. And the cotton is high, E7. I like to do a little side slipping, F7, back to E7. Get my lead sheets. And if you want to learn the song, if it's new for you, I'm showing you the root. Summertime. This is measure 9. Okay, and you do 2/5, back to A minor 7, and D7. The last 4 bars. So hush, little baby. A minor 7, B minor 7 flat 5, E7, A minor 7, and the turnaround E7. 1, 2. And now I'm just kind of having fun. Hey, we're here with Diamond member Keith again. So, Keith, we're talking now about, recently I've been posting the guide tone. This is kind of like a combination of all the different studies, because last week I did Isn't She Lovely demonstration guide tones with soloing. The no loop, no problem method of series of playing solo guitar using just guide tones for comping and soloing using, in that case, I was just primarily playing blues and pentatonics. The thing is, you got to follow the progression. That's the tricky part, following the chord progression. It's fun. It's so much fun. And, you can use fatter chords. And I say, again, you got to start with guide tones. You got to do this stuff. You got to start with the 3-note shell voicings. Then you lose the bass note and it becomes simpler. So I've also been talking a lot about minor scale practicing. That's like one of always my favorite topics, minor scale practicing. So, you just had a question, how about applying it to Puttin' on the Ritz? Well, I had to think about that for a second. So Puttin' on the Ritz, I'm usually going like this. I'm going do 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 A minor 6, and then I do this 2. And what I'm doing here is I'm doing this. I'm making some voice leading by, instead of just going. I like that too. I'm going to talk about that first. So instead of doing the full A minor 6 4-note shape, like a rhythm player would do, I'm just doing this, just as tritone. And this is so cool, just a tritone. And that kind of is A minor, that's implying A minor 6, and I'm thinking A minor penta, or blues, maybe melodic, or Dorian. Again, this just goes back into what scales do I use on a minor 6 chord. Can we talk about that? You can, the sky's the limit. Well, not really, but. And then here, harmonic minor. I'm thinking all off the A. So this ties back into some soloing strategies, methods. On the 1 chord, I like the melodic minor, which implies this sound. And then on the 2 and the 5, harmonic minor, and that includes all the diminished arpeggios and this stuff, all those hacks, that I always love to share on the harmonic minor scale. But anyways, I'm just kind of thinking those 2 scales, and or if I didn't want to think at all, pentatonic blues. So again, and then I'm off into the B section. Or if again for that turnaround too, I might do this: A minor 6, G7, F7, E7. I like that to go bump, bump, you know, this. And again, that's just a little filler there, you know, for and top. So again, what I like to do when I see just that A minor 6 on the chart, I like this. I like A minor 7, A minor 6. That's just some movement, especially if I want that Dorian flavor, or if I want that bluesy, you know. And then here, this same thing, but that's 2, 5. See what I mean? So I get to still just do this for guide till this, but I would be playing harmonic minor, and then resolve. Again here. So again, I'm going A minor 7, A minor 6, A minor 7, A minor 6 in my head. That's the implication. And then B half dim, E7. And that's harmonic minor. If you want to run a scale or an arpeggio, the diminished arpeggio, etc. And then 2, 5, 1. Super duper.
Nice.
And it's so much fun again doing this quote no loop no problem, because these little guide tones is all you really need to imply the harmony, or state the harmony for that sake, to the listener so they can hear the song, the progression go by. So
Hey everybody, thanks for joining me on this bonus video lesson. This one will be for all tiers. I actually tried to do a live stream, but YouTube was not cooperating, so I'm going to just do a live lesson here for you all on Patreon. This is on guide tones. This is my C blues preliminary guide tone study, not guide tone study number 1, but the preliminary study number 1. We've got this C7 guide tone right here. By the way, guide tones, if that's new for you, it means the 3rd and 7th of the chord. So on a C7, it's the flat 7 and the 3rd, B flat and E respectively. And I'm demonstrating it to you here on the 4th and the 3rd string, which is typical to play, but we can also do it on these strings, and we can even do it on these strings, and we can even do it on these strings. You know what I'm saying? So guide tones are just kind of the 3rd and 7th, but I'm specifically showing it to you on the 4th and the 3rd strings, which kind of come from the 3-note shell voicings or the 4-note grip shape. Even down here on the C7 down here, you have this or this. It's still hidden in there, okay? So that's how the guide tones work within your chords that you already know. But what's really sweet is that you just visualize this tritone. And so I'm just noticing how I'm playing it. That's a tritone interval. That's a C7. We got the flat 7 and we got the 3, okay? So check out the PDF. Now when we move it to F7, we just do this. And it reverses 3 flat 7. Isn't that nice? The 1 chord and the 4 chord in the key of C here in the blues. We're making these as all as dominant 7s. The 5 chord is going to be G7, which is a half step above. So that's G7. Here's your 3-note shell voicing, but we're getting rid of the root, okay? Just the 2 notes here. And then back to C7. So essentially this shape, this tritone interval between the flat 7 and the 3, it doesn't matter, it could be 3 to the flat 7. It reverses itself. That's the beauty of the tritone. It's the same distance. It divides the chromatic scale in half, the tritone, okay? 12 semitones or 3 whole tones. So check it out. The 1 chord, the 4 chord, the 1 chord, the 5 chord, the 4 chord, and back to the 1. So in a really basic 12-bar blues, I would do this. 1 for 4 bars, 4 chord. And this is a Charleston rhythm, back to the 1.
and the 5, and the 1, and the 5, and top. Now, sometimes, you can add the 5, 4, 1, 5, you can do that kind of quicker change. This would be on measure 9, and then measure 10 would be this, measure 11, and measure 12, just so you know, okay? But try to keep it really simple. I'm not adding any 2 5s. This lesson was inspired by my lesson with Diamond Tier member Jim today, by the way. So Jim, thanks for inspiring this quick lesson that I'm sharing here on Patreon. So again, we got this. 4. At F7. Back to C7. 5. And then 1. And 5. And again. This is just a level 1 of the blues. Hopefully you've checked out my jazz blues lessons, specifically the B-flat blues. Got some video lessons and materials. Oh, there I did the quick change. Couldn't help myself. All right, so now we've got that all mapped. And by the way, you can do it here too. 4 chord. See how I'm just moving? So easy, so much fun. And you can hear everything all you need to hear with just these guide tones. Okay, so now what I'm going to demonstrate here is some soloing now. This is super fun. Hopefully some of you checked out that Emily Remler video on her instructional that I posted on Patreon at the platinum tier level. The beginning clip is her playing some B-flat blues. So check this out. This is C blues, of course. 4. 1 to the 5. 1, 5, into the top. Still the 1, and I'm going to go to the 4. 1. See, I'm just following the form, the 5. And from the top. And 4. I'm always following the form. And the 1. Here comes the 5. 5. Maybe a quick change. 4 and 1. 5. Maybe that quick change. 4. 5. And I'm just using the blues scale. And 5, 4, 1. So I hope you get the idea of how important it is just to start off, if you're learning guide tones, just use the dominant chords, the tritones. This is so important. You've got the 1 chord, you've got the 4 chord, you've got the 5 chord. You've got the 1 chord. It's so nice. And this is true if you do it on these strings. See, the still now is inverted. 3 flat 7. E, B flat for C7. And then F7 is here. C7, G7. That's how easy it is. And the next step would be to start to add those 2 5s in. 2, 5, 1. Okay. And then that's C blues guide tone study number 1. And you can check that out. Not the preliminary study, but now I'm adding more. So I'm like C7. F7, C7, and then the 2 5, G minor 7, C7, F7, diminish, back to C7, E minor 7, A7, D minor 7, turn around, more movement.
So now you get the idea. Now I'm just adding more movement by adding those 2 5s. That's guy tone study number 2 to help you map those out. And again, I'm just adding little blues licks, really short little phrases. Do da da do, da 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 do do. You know what I mean? Staying really close to these shapes, so it's not too far. And then later on, you can move it around, do it down here. You know, the guy tone. You can even do it down here if you want B flat and E. You go do da da da. Lenny Breau, I was telling Jim that Lenny Breau used these really low strings. I was like, you know, I never really liked those low strings for guy tones, but I'm starting to like them a little bit more now because Lenny Breau used them so much for his soloing. And that just allowed him to get anywhere be anywhere on the fretboard and to connect those guy tones. So basically you have C7 here, you have C7 here, you have C7 here, you have C7 here, you have C7 here. You can see what I mean, right? You have all these different places you can play C7 and be connected and just kind of state those. Then once you learn where those C7s are, like the guy tones again, you just move it down half step, then you're on the 4 chord. So I recommend starting with the C blues. Okay, this is a good preliminary study for you, and it's a good intro lesson. And then again, you can take it through Autumn Leaves, guy tones. Red and gold, I see your lips, summer kisses, guy tones, do you know? Great for comping. I used to hold, and so I hope you enjoy this lesson. Let me know in the comments if you want more guide tones, if you want me to write out some of these examples of some soloing ideas with the guide tones too. I'm happy to do that. Cheers.
Hey, we're here with Jerry Diamond lesson here, continuing the song Perdido. Talking about comping this time, not just the basic structure and the melody, which we did last time, but for comping in a gypsy jazz style. And I don't really hear anybody playing the song in a gypsy jazz setting. It's a really nice tune, you know. So I would do this. When that G minor 7, C7, or C9, I'm kind of just focusing on the inner voicings, and then F6 as written here. This is gypsy jazz, and then I went to this A minor 7, A flat minor 7. Instead of D7. I see D7 here on the chart, but I'm just walking it down chromatically parallel to go. A lot of players, piano players, guitar players will do that because they know it's a 3 walk down, and it's just parallel chromatics. Call it side slipping. It's just passing chords. If you want to, the proper chord would be D7. You know, and that's nice. It's a 2-5. Or you could do tritone sub A flat 7 instead of D7. I also like to do F/A. See, here's A minor 7. Here's F/A. And then I would just come in and do like move my fingers like this, D7. And then that's A flat minor 6, if you want to think of it that way, and then G minor 7. Another way is just to call that a diminish, because if I were to play 4 notes, I like this sound. So it's a diminished 7, not really a minor 6. But as a 3-note shape, you could just think of it as a minor 6. So I'm kind of just doing a lot of 3-note shapes for gypsy jazz. And that's not anything different from I Can't Give You Anything But Love, where you go little walk down. I don't know what key I was in, but I can't give you anything but love. There it is. Baby, So again, that's like a very common thing. To get to the 2 chord, you walk down 3, flat 3 to the 2. Now I said 3, I'm not playing minor 7, I'm actually playing F/A here. So I see the 3 here on the chart, but I'm just playing F/A. Again, you take these liberties for sure. So that's, again, just a nice swing. And it's the same thing. The second time, it's the same thing. Here I actually wrote the tritone sub. I wrote A minor 7, A flat 7, or A flat 13 if you want to do 4-note voicings. So let's talk about, besides the 4 on the floor like this, that style, just do the Charleston rhythm. So there I'm going ba ba and notice my little click, the backbeat. And I went A minor 7, A flat 13. I'm kind of focusing on the bass, and then. So again, that's if you want to give that a try there, that's kind of what I was thinking. For that. Yeah. So if that's new for you, just getting that backbeat. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This. That's a good technique. That backbeat on 2 and 4. And that, it keeps that groove going, and then the syncopation. And then we can walk bass lines. If I was playing this, or you're playing it, with a vocalist, I like to vary it up like that. I like to have just that comping, like a piano, dun, But sometimes I want to emulate a bass line like this. Nice. Yeah. And again, you've got to work these voicings out, these standard grip shapes.
How are you playing the F6?
I was not playing
13?
F6. I was playing F major 7 in that case.
Okay.
Yeah, so this, because I wanted the bass here. I wanted the bass here, but otherwise I'd play F6 here. So I would just do what I wrote here, G minor 7, C9, F6 here, A minor, A flat 7. Here I'm playing A minor 11, by the way, this. And then G minor 7. And then C7 sharp 9 for color, flat 9, and then F major 7 here. So again, I am playing the bass notes here. I'm not just being the role of a drummer by doing this.
Oh, right,
In this case, I could just do 2 notes. These are guide tones, Jerry. These are just guide tone combi like this. G minor 7, C7. This is as simple as you could get. F major 7, A minor 7, A flat 7, or D7. See, tritone. The guide tones are so important. And then G minor 7, C7, F major 7. F6 would be this. And then 3, 6, 2, 5. 3, 6. Just to get out with Charleston rhythm, just this, guide tones. That's all you need. So easy. This might go here, right here.
You said guide tones. You're playing the 3rd and the 7th.
3rd and the 7th, but I just demonstrated there are 6 chords. See, I didn't play this major 7. I went to F6 like this.
Okay.
So again, you can hear the whole everything go by. Perdido, ba-da-da, ba, ba-da-da, 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 up here. So So you want to go through this with me, the guide tones? Is that new for
Yeah.
you versus
Yeah,
the,
yeah, yeah.
the three note
Yeah.
shapes and the grip shapes, the four note shapes? Three note shapes are often called shell voicings, and I love that. This is the shell voicings. I kind of would recommend that you start with shell voicing. This 2-5-1, and then here's that A minor 7 proper, D7, and then back to G minor 7, C7, F major 7. Yeah. And rhythmically, yeah, Charleston rhythm. And notice again on the D7 here, if you put A flat in the bass, see, tritone, that's why I'm saying you could pick and choose which one you wanted to go to. Either A minor 7 or D to D7, or on that second time on this chart here, wrote A minor 7 to A flat 7. Well, I colored it up with a 13. But these are just three note voicings, you know, and there's no extensions, no 9s, no 13s. But now the guide tone comping is even simpler than that. But at this point, you need to have kept track of where that bass line is, because now I'm just breaking it down to this: G minor 7, C7. See, it comes down to this. And this is where I'm always teaching minor 7. this is convoluted here. Minor 7. I'm always teaching play G minor 7, G minor 6. And that kind of preps you for 2-5, because now we're really playing C7 here. But when you do it this part, you're going like this. See that this could be G minor 7 or G minor 6, or it could be G minor 7, C7. Okay. So that's all I'm thinking there, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna just put myself on the screen here. G minor 7, C7. Just that movement, just that inner voicing, but we hear that 2-5, and then here's F major 7 here. And this is the guide tones are kind of ambiguous, because this could actually be F sharp minor 7. It could be F major 7, and I'm thinking it as F major 7 right now.
Basically taking the bass out.
Yeah. So
on the three note shapes.
Yeah, these two notes can be multiple shapes. We don't really know. It's a little bit ambiguous. But here's F6 as a guide tone. See, I'm thinking of this shell voicing, and then just lift up this finger. So do this. And to me, I like that inner voice leading. I want to practice 7 to 6. You'll hear me say this all the time, whether it's bossa nova comping to swing comping. I'm going 7, G minor 7, G minor 6. But again, that's C7, just so you know. F major 7, F6. A minor 7. Notice I just went up here. A minor 7, A minor 6. But that's really for D7. Or is it tritone?
Yeah, I got
So see, when you really put the bass.
back to G minors.
And then back to G minor. So we have then yeah. So listen to the timing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Right here. See that movement, and then F and same thing. Little Charleston. And then and that's your A section. Then we go to G A7. Guide tone. See, here's A7. Here's D7, G7, C7. Those are the dominants there. But do you have any questions on
No, I get it. Yeah,
Yeah, I was already starting to look at the B section here just to kind of show the guide tones. So when you look at this,
so for practice, like do
Yeah.
it all with the three note shapes, then switch to the guide tones, and then
Yeah, I mean,
do
honestly,
4-note shapes.
absolutely.
all kinds
Actually,
of
I would
combos.
start with 4-note shapes, to be honest. That's why I wrote it here as 4-note shapes. These are all 4-note shapes, you know, what I call grip shapes. The 4-note shapes generally would have all 4 notes of the 7th chord, and
Yeah.
then the 3-note shell voicings, and then you strip it down to 2 notes. So I mean, but you know, some guys just, you know, depending on the song and the tempo. I know when I just dive into a new song these days, I just kind of often do the guide tone. Just so, yeah, that's all you kind of need. But if you want fuller voicings, it's nice to hear the 4 notes.
Yeah.
Especially at a slower tempo. Now it's sounding a little bit more Joe Passy. And here's a B section. Little inversions. Now I'm gonna do it up here. I didn't show you the guide tones up here, and let me go up here for this last pass. Actually put the bass there just so you can hear that F6. G minor 7, C7, F major 7, F major 6. That's not the tempo though. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. So G minor 7, C7, F major 7, F6. See that F major? See, here's the bass. And then G minor 7, A minor 7, sorry, A flat 7. But let me get rid of the bass. G minor 7. With that Charleston. And F6 to resolve. I like the resolve. And then here's an A7. Now I'm down here. F major 7, F6, A minor 7, D7. We're almost done. I'm gonna go to the B section here. Here's a B section. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum-bum. B section. I say more comping. So again, I started to do some soloing. I just wanted to see what I would be thinking over that. Did some like the cliche. Two 5 licks, thrown in there, of course, as well.
Could you show me? This is way back.
Sure.
The F6 on the 8th fret. How are you?
Oh yeah. The F6
chord,
is well, here's the 4 note.
That's the one.
F6.
Yeah. You're doing. Do I have that?
Yeah.
It's like like a A minor and then put the pinky on the F.
Yeah, it's actually a D minor to be technical, but with pinky on the F. Yeah, because if you thought of it down here as A minor, here's A minor, here's A minor /C, and and actually, this is kind of a fake chord. Um, it's A minor slash C is what it is. It's not C6. Everybody calls it C6 in books.
Yeah, that's how I know it. Yeah.
But there's no G in there to make it a complete 4-note. G is often played in the bass like this.
Okay.
But now that's C6. Now that's A minor slash G, right? AKA C6. If you put it on top like this, a G, that's A minor 7 or C6.
Okay, so
But
that's
everybody associates this as C6.
Okay.
It's a popular swing shape. You got the root doubled. That really helps make it more major sounding than minor sounding.
So the guide tone on that is just right there, the middle strings.
Yeah, the guide tones are the 3rd and the 6th to me here, just these 2 notes.
Just
So
right
if you
there.
made this a major 7, we would do this. Check it out. This is a good exercise. Just using this particular voicing. F major
Good.
7.
Well, right there.
Here are the 2 notes, the guide tones. The 3rd and the 7th. And then
Okay,
here's
okay.
dominant. And here are the guide tones. Tritone. And then here's that F major 6. So I call those the guide tones. It's a 6 and the 3rd. Major 7. So now I'm going to get rid of the root. And we're left with this. Major 7. Major 6. Dominant 7. See, this is the shape. Minor 7 would be this. So we have major 7, dominant 7, minor 7, minor 6. So you could have those could be guide tones of 6 degrees, really. So major 7, this is a good exercise. Dominant 7, minor 7, minor 6, major 6. Major 7, major 6. See, these are 3-note shell
Just
voices.
Three, yeah.
Minor 7,
okay.
minor
Okay.
6. Dominant 7. Minor 7 flat 5 would be the same as a minor 7. Diminished 7 would be the same as the minor 6, just so you know. So now, again, when I'm comping, I omit the root. I do this. Major 7, major 6, minor 7, minor 6. How about dominant? So etc. So you know what I'm saying? That's how I think of those guide tones, is that I'm thinking of them as the 3-note shell voicings first. Major 7, dominant 7, minor 7, minor 6, dominant 7. If I didn't say that, minor 7 flat 5 is the same as minor 7, and then the dim 7 is the same as a minor 6. There's just no 5th in there. And then I do the same thing here. G major 7, G dominant 7, G minor 7, G minor 6. G major 6, G minor 6, G minor 7 flat 5, G dim 7. So when you really break it down, major 7, this is on G, dominant 7, major 6, minor 7, minor 6, minor 7 flat 5 if called for, diminished 7 or minor 6. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of ambiguity, or they kind of just like, which one is that? Well, we don't really know. It's 2 notes. And or even as 3 notes sometimes. Again, going back to the 3-note shell voicing for G minor 7 flat 5. See the 5th is on the 2nd string. If we got rid of that, you're just left with this.
Yeah, so it's
We don't know. We don't know if it's a
chords.
flat. It's not as dark, obviously. And then same with dim 7. There's a flat 5. But if we just do this, we're left with kind of what looks like a minor 6 shape. See, we don't know. And then when you get rid of the root, you get this. And this is really ambiguous because it could be minor 6. It could be dim 7. It could even be a dominant 7 on this string. See, that's how we're treating it, like this. See, we're just doing this. And if you notice, for Perdido here, I was actually going ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. I was doing the quick change. I superimpose that, even though the chart does not show that. The chart just shows G minor 7, C7, and then F6, A minor, D7. But I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, because I want that movement. 2, 5, 1. And I might even go 1 to the 4 here. What's a 4 of F?
F, G, A, B flat.
B flat. So I'm going to go to B flat 7 chord like this. See, I went here. And you could also just do this. And then you could go here. And then here. But I went here. F major 7. B flat 7 up here. A minor 7. I'm showing you with the shell voicing so you can hear the bass. So check out the progression. This is the A section to Perdido. We have this with shell voicings first, as we talked about. Not 4 note, just 3 notes. And then guy tones. I'm going to do a quick change. Guy tones. B section. Notice a little side slipping there. But what we can do, what a lot of beboppers do for the B section there, when you have this A7, A7, D7, you might already know what I'm going to say. You put 2 5s in there. So instead of just A dominant 7 for 2 bars, you put a 2 in front of that. So you have to think, well, what would the 2 be if A7 is the 5? This is the secret here. You just got to think A7 is like we're going to go to D, the 1. So 2 is E minor 7. So you can put 2 5 2 5 2 5 like this. That adds movement.
Yeah.
So, you know, we do this. So I'm pretending the A7 chord for 2 bars has E minor 7 in front of it. Then I went to A7. And then the D7 chord for 2 bars, I'm putting an A minor 7 in front of it for 1 bar. And then the G7 I'm putting D minor 7. It becomes this little pattern. And that's where we could play these 2 5s.
Oh, for the solo.
You know, these 2 5 licks and stuff. Yeah, because we're starting. And that's where we get the bebop isms. You know, the harmonic movement. So again, that's very important. Here, I'm going to load that up. This is fun to talk about. You know, I talk a lot about adding 2 5s. I think we've did that lesson on Sweet Georgia Brown. We have do. It just says E7 for 4 bars, but we could go 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5. Add all this movement in our comping and soloing, and that little voice leading just makes it exciting, you know. So again, check out the B section here with that in mind. A7 for 2 bars. We could go E minor 7, A7, E minor 7, A7, and then A minor 7, D7, A minor 7, D7. Do you have to do it that fast? No, you could just go E minor 7, A7, A minor 7, D7, D minor 7, G7, G minor 7, C7, and then back to the top there. That would sound great. You know, so it'd just be like this. Add those 2 5s. And you can also go the reverse. This sounds great because it matches what a bass player would often do. It sounds really good for comping. The bass in a 2 feel, meaning just half notes, would often go A E D A D A G D G D root 5th C G C. So by doing that, A E. See, I'm going A7, and then I'm going right to the 5th, playing E minor 7. And now we're getting that little bit of voice leading still. It's kind of the opposite direction of the 2 5. We're going 5 to the 2 here.
2 or 2.
Yeah, it's great because the bass
1.
is often going like this. So you're going. and then D7, A minor 7. I'm going the opposite. Does that make sense? And then
Yeah.
6-7, and then 2-5. And then again, now it's just
Do
demonstrating.
you already have something in your Patreon file archive that has the 3-note shapes where you're changing them into guide tones? Something. Oh,
I just talk about it. It's in the video lessons where I say start
Yeah,
with guide
yeah.
tones. But it would be nice that you mention it. I will do that. I will take the shell voicings. I'll call it, and I could do that right now. As a matter of fact, with you, I'll call it like the evolution, because I think this is very important. What we're talking about here, this evolution of a major 7 to just 3-note to just 2 notes. You know what I'm saying? And then what are we gonna do next? 1 note? The 7th? You could do. Pizzarelli does that often. So check it out. G major 7. Right? 4 notes. Get rid of the 5th degree, you're left with the shell. Get rid of the root, you're left with the guide tones. That's
yeah. Some of them are real easy, but then you get going fast. I'm going, oh, where's that?
Sure, yeah, but it's just more of the theory of the concept right now. Major 7, 4 notes. Major 7, shell. Major 7, guide tones. Same thing, do this with all of them. Dominant 7, 4 notes. Dominant 7, my fingering might change. Shell.
Good.
Guide tones. Minor 7, minor 7 guide 3-note shell. Minor 7 guide tones. And then I also do the minor 6 too. 4 notes, shell, guide tones. And this is where it gets ambiguous, because this can also, later on you'll see that this could also be the dominant 7.
Right.
So again, that really should help. That was the 6th-string root there. And then remember, for the 5th-string root, I'm kind of using this formation of it here. That's my major. This formation, not this. This is another way to play the guide tones too. By the way, this is often shown in books. Minor 7, and it's the same voicing. See, major 7 over here.
Right.
Minor 7. So major 7.
Okay. So let me see if I have it. So I would go, like, for practicing, go major 7, major. So for practicing, I would like start with the 4-note shape and go lead to the guide tone, but start with major 7, then go major 6, minor 7, minor 6, and then where else? Where would I keep going with it? After the minor 6, I could do dominant 7.
Dominant 7 is very, very important. The most important ones are major 7, dominant 7, and minor 7. The 6s are the next in line, the major 6 and the minor 6. Minor 7 flat 5 is the same as minor 7 for the 3-note shells and the guide tones. Diminished 7 is the same as minor 6 for the 3-note shells.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it.
But again, how I like to show it and how I usually do, what I was demonstrating here were the 5th-string roots. You know, here I'm on D major 7. And again, this is coming from this voicing of it. Dominant 7. 6. Minor 6.
What chord are you on? B?
D.
Oh, D. Okay.
Dog,
D.
major 7. Dominant 7.
Oh, yeah.
Minor 7, right? Those are the important ones. Then the major 6 and the minor 6. So again, now when I do the guide tones, major 7. Now notice my fingering change. Major 7, dominant 7, minor 7, minor 6, major 6. I'm not going in any particular order, to be honest. And then minor 7 flat 5, I just go straight to the minor 7. Diminished 7, that's the minor 6, and I'm just showing you where the root is so you don't get lost. Now you might also say, Tracy, can that be G7? Yeah, it could be G7. Could it be D flat 7? Yeah, it could be D flat 7 as well. So again, these two-note voicings are a little bit ambiguous sometimes, but that's the exercise. Major 7, dominant 7, major 6. And notice that major 6 is just this, right? It could be a couple different things. That's a D major 6 right now. Minor 7, minor 6. Minor 7 flat 5, diminished 7. And then there's other voicing where we could do this, major 7 here. This is pretty. I like this too. Dominant 7. It's not as, I don't use it as much for comping, more for chord melody. Major 7. See the voicing here, the drop 3 voicing, and this. Hit this, and then dominant 7, minor 7, minor 6, major 6 would be that. So if I wanted minor 7 flat 5, it'd be like minor 7. If I want diminished 7, it'd be like the 6, minor 6. Sorry, see, it's in there. You can see it in the shape. Look at here's major 6. See, that's the 6. That's the 6 and the 3rd. So that's another way of doing it too. But again, I favor these 3. I favor doing the guide tone comping portion on the 4th and the 3rd string, so it stays consistent whether I have the 6th string root or the 5th string root. I'm on the same 2 string sets. That's very important to me. That's why I was just demonstrating 2, 5, 1, 3, 6, 2, 5, 1, 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5. See, you don't have to cross over strings.
Yeah.
So for that, that's really nice again for soloing. I'll demonstrate it really quickly on a B flat blues. The blues is a great way. I keep saying that to go back. If you're learning guide tones, just go back to that B flat blues. Emily Remler demonstrates that really nicely in her video that I have posted on Patreon, by the way. You get a little dose of 2 5s. Guide tone. This is all guide tone comping. Diminish C. 2 5. 2 5. And you just throwing blues licks around that. As long as you can keep that progression going by the 12-bar blues, the jazz blues. Sounds great. You can just play these little blues licks. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 4. Sharp 4 dim. Little bass line, chromatic. 5. So much fun just doing the guide tone comping with soloing on the blues scale, blues licks. Of course I added some 2 5s as well, but that's again, if you like the guide tones, for wanting to get into the guide tone method, that's my recommendation. Start with the B flat blues. 12-bar blues. I think that's a good place to start. Or just 1 6 2 5, just really 2 5 1. Just keep it really simple.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop this.
The blues lick, I passed out my sample solo, 2 etudes that is, for Satin Doll. I want you to take a look at. And remember, I have sound slice practice videos. If you're like, oh, these PDFs are great, it shows it, but I want to know what it sounds like, then make sure you click onto my Patreon and go to my sound slice file, because these should all be available. Those are called the guide tones. I didn't really stress that, but those are your target tones that you really want to emphasize. The guide tones, the third and the seventh licks to the whole song. But this song, if you don't know Satin Doll, is pretty much like 2-5-1, 2-5-1, and then another 2-5-2-5. Sorry, 2-5. I shouldn't say 1. 2-5-2-5, 2-5-2-5, and then it finally resolves here. That's how cool it is. I have to talk about this for a second because this relates to chord reduction. A D minor G7, D minor G7. You could just think that's just all G7. That's just a 5. The 2 is I label it as a prep chord. So you have 2-5-2-5. It's really just 5, okay? But by doing this, you get more movement and you get more voice leading, which is really pretty. So that's why we're doing that. And that's kind of the heart of the bebop style. It's just, it gets more, I'll say it gets busier. Here it is. Switch. Switch. Now, for the C major here on the turnaround, I went C major 7. Then I landed here on this note, but that's the 2 chord because it's a walk up. And then the 3, and there's that E minor 7 to the A7, which is a 2-5. So just to show you what happened there. And for practicing, I'm gonna load up my iReal Pro because we haven't done any practicing yet in this workshop, so let's do it. If this is new for you, which I'm kind of guessing it might be, just get your iReal Pro out, if you can see on my screen here. I'm just gonna loop those 8 bars. They put a different chord at the turnaround. They put F7, that's fine. It's a little bit bluesier than D minor. And now it's just gonna loop at 100, and I'm gonna put it close so you can hear it. And when you're looping it, you gotta click on the top part so it's yellow. Here we go. E minor, A minor, A flat minor, that's tritone sub, and then C major. You ready? Let's do it again, A section. This is just as written. And C major. What am I doing here? There I was displacing it. I was not starting on beat 1 because I don't always want to start on beat 1. It sounds kind of square to do that. So there I went 1. I made it a triplet. 1 da 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 da. 1 and da 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 da. So it was 1 and 2 let 3. So that was, I was just playing with the same figure but displacing the rhythm. 1. And I added an extra rhythm note. And then on the C, I flipped it around and went, you know, you can start to have fun is what I'm saying, and mess around with these designs. The second A, I chose the other lick. So as I push play on this loop, E minor, A minor, A flat minor, blues lick, and A again. This is the second A. E minor, blues lick. 2-5 as written. And it's, you know, at this point I wanted to demonstrate just ad-libbing, mixing and matching from some of those other ones, and even playing around with the blues scale turnaround here. Remember what I said last time, I often like to throw in the blues lick at the turnaround, so it feels like it just brings it home. Section. Again, that's just having fun with this etude, but going beyond just what's written there. This is just, again, to get you started. Well, now, the B section, I'm having a little bit of fun with mixing and matching these essential 2-5 licks. So again, I'm just taking two of them and going back and forth so it just doesn't sound like the same thing repeated twice. And that's pretty straightforward. Check out the last A. Oh, by the way, the B section does modulate, but it goes to the 4 chord in the key of C. 2, 5, 2, 5, 1, but that's really the 4. And then 2, 5, 2, 5 to the 5. And then last A. This is a tricky song. It's a good song to study. It's just a massive amount of 2 5s. Well, the last A, look at it now. Oh, what I wrote here. So I'm really playing with that enclosure lick and that triplet lick here, if you want to give that a try. Same lick moved. Move it. Move it. A flat. C major. E major. Then you can go back to simpler ones. Again, mixing and matching. Find songs that have a lot of 2 5s if you really want to work on that, and that gets you definitely into the bebop era of songs. How you guys doing? And I think I passed out, there's more on the 2 5s, but I'm not going to go, I don't want to go too much more into that. I still want to talk a little bit more about some minor scales and stuff too.
Hey, so simple question.
Yeah, Dave.
When you say you like to end with the blues, that goes over that C major 7.
Yeah.
And you ended that time with a minor. Can you end with a major or a minor blues scale, or does it matter?
Yeah, that's what I generally call the hybrid scale, when it's a combination of major and minor blues, pentatonic. It doesn't have the major 7 though. That's for this particular concept. The major 7 is too sweet. I use a flat 7. Sounds a little bit more rock and roll. But I like that combo of the minor 3rd and the major 3rd. That's what gives it that, again, maybe it could give it a Charlie Christian-y feel like this. And then that's, and then back to your 2 5 licks. And to me, I hate to say it, but I'm just connecting random 2/5 licks through the changes when I'm playing in that kind of particular style. So again, it's more lick based, I have to admit, but it's still fun to connect the dots, okay? It's not as, that's why last week's lesson was more being simple and melodic. Today is a little bit more like rote stuff, like this stuff. And again, I kind of associate that a little bit more to that bebop styling. It's not very thoughtful, to be honest. I mean, sure, I'm connecting the dots, but it's not an approach that, even though I do kick into that mode, but it's not something that's necessarily the most melodic, I'll say. But I like it too. So I just wanted to kind of share that there's different concepts and different approaches to it. You don't have to necessarily bebop out everything and play melodic scales and patterns. But that really does help, because I don't know, for me, just analyzing Charlie Parker, a lot of horn players, Charlie Parker, Sonny Stitt, and jazz piano players, Bill Evans, just random, my favorite players, and Chet Baker for more melodic, but he would use a lot of these conventions too, but you'll hear a lot of this, these 2/5s. I'm like, oh, what are they doing there? They're doing this. But they're doing this. Or these voice leading. Or this. But that's. But they're going. Creative uses of this, maybe this. But that's this again. That's Stairway to Heaven, that's that cliche. So there's another worksheet that I have with a couple sample etudes, and that's the melodic, what do I call it? I have all these stupid nicknames. That's the minor cliche, that's a cliche to do this. And then I say, try to do maybe this. Arpeggiate, try to keep it simple, like this. So there I'm trying to incorporate that. Different places, that cliche, that descending cliche. If you're a Beatles fan, you would know it from Michelle. But Stairway to Heaven, Blue Skies, all those songs, they use that, or most recently on Patreon, I've been focusing on In a Sentimental Mood. Just that cliche, but trying to bring that out into now it's demonstration with chords, so you can hear that line, that descending line, but the art of it is to try to throw it into your soloing too. I don't know, let's say art, but it's fun. Now I realize it's in this song, Nature Boy too, if you guys know that tune. It's all over the place. Even if it's not built into the song with the chords, you could throw it in. Meaning if the chords of the band is just jamming 2 bars on D minor, G minor, you could go and create beautiful voice leading. The other cliche, or the chromatic cliche specifically, is this one. So you can throw that in. And then I like to mix and match. So sometimes I'm doing I call it the roving fifth. This, well, it's, but sometimes I mix and match. So I go like this. So I'm kind of playing with the fifth moving and then the seventh moving down. So you can, you can get some weird counterpoint that way too. But it's a fun thing to do on a minor chord. And that leads me to the next topic, really, thinking more scales and stuff. But we covered a lot just right there on arpeggios, 2/5s. I mean, these are a lot of my favorite hacks. Just check out those worksheets. Obviously, I can't cover every single worksheet I passed out. But the superimposing ideas, I really like that. Again, the really beautiful colors and allowing yourself to play and think simply. I think I've worked out a lot of these little licks and patterns that I play, and I just string them together. Like I think a lot of guitar players do that, obviously, and horn players too. And then it's just fun to apply them through songs. I personally try to go more for the thoughtful approach because I feel like I'm more connected to the music instead of just kind of letting my fingers do the patterns and you know, stuff like that. But if that's new for you, I want you to try it and learn those 2/5 licks and work on those songs. Work on the song Wes Montgomery. No, that's not the song, but it's 4 on 6 by Wes Montgomery. Work on that tune. That's a great one for these 2/5s.
Hey everybody, welcome to Easy Soloing Strategies, class number 12. Let's get started. Today's topics are melodic cells, continuation from part 1 from previous session, and then we're going to talk about cliches, chromatic cliches in particular. There's 2 of them, the descending cliche and the roving cliche. We'll talk about that, and let's get started. Okay, so guide tones, first of all, it's very to the chord. I mean, that's the thing, is you got to know what chord you're on. So this is definitely more advanced type of thinking versus just playing one scale, I mean, the major scale, and I encourage that, you know, or playing a pentatonic / blues scale. When you're playing with guide tones, it's pretty much, I think of the word guide as target. These are target tones that help you connect your lines, essentially. But you can also just create a lot of music from just hitting those guide tones, you know, right on the beat, as I was demonstrating on the blues. But ultimately, I think it allows you to be very lyrical, as I demonstrated last time on Autumn Leaves. You know, I don't think I did too much time on, well, maybe at the very end of that, I showed you Fly Me to the Moon. Pretty much, the composer was targeting these guide tones, these thirds. Third, that's what I was saying. Third, the melody, third, 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 third. And now I'm just kind of goofing around. That's not how the melody goes, but you can almost hear the harmony go by. And then even if you're just playing with the bass player or just even solo, you can hear these. It sounds very like almost Baroque or classical, however you want to say it, but it really allows you to focus on the essential. And I think that's very important, to be very lyrical and not kind of have to, you know, find what note to land on. You already have these target tones, these guide tones, and they work great for comping. And I was mentioning, and this, I'm kind of combining a lot of comping, as you probably noticed, if you looked at the worksheet from today, the chromatic cliche comping. I think as guitar players, it really helps to play this stuff as chords and as single notes to really get it down really well. Because as you probably already know too, a lot of these lines are often extracted from a chord shape. I basically think of them as the 2 most important notes of the chord, okay? Sometimes I was mentioning thirds and sevenths is what you'll see in music books, music schools. They say those are your guide tones. However, I think of the 6s as being guide tones as well, because it's a chord tone that's not just a root in the 5th, and especially in swing or bossa, it doesn't matter. But generally speaking, the 3rd and the 7ths are your target tones, and those alone, you can just connect the dots. Oh, I also demonstrated on all the things you are. Yes, if you're on a minor chord, you want to target the flat 3. You got to be careful not to hit the major 3. On a dominant chord, you can hit the flat 3. It's going to sound a little bluesy, you know, so you just kind of know these little tricks of what you're going for. But essentially, the only kind of wrong note is the major 3rd on a minor chord. If you hit the minor 3rd on a major chord or a dominant chord, then you can justify it as sounding bluesy. You all know what I'm saying. So if you have this sound. See, that sounds like a dominant 7, just kind of bluesy. But if you're on a minor chord and you hit this, the major 3rd, it just sounds kind of bad. Unless, again, you're using it as a chromatic passing tone and you go like this. You're not gonna hang on that major 3rd. You're just gonna go 4, 3, flat 3. And that's also, again, to me, that ties into the embellishments, targeting these particular tones. But again, we're focusing a little bit more on that flat 7 on a minor chord. This is Autumn Leaves. And then you're just targeting 3rd, 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 or maybe the 7th. Jazz standards. It might be all the things you are. It might be Satin Doll. And I actually do have a worksheet I'm going to put out. I'll send to you guys if you don't already have it. And where you do stuff like this. You know, Satin Doll, if you all know Satin Doll. But you could just do stuff like this. These are just the guide tone comping. And then you find your lines. Then, you know, you could just sequence these licks. It kind of ties in also to the longer 2/5 licks. It's almost a similar idea because you're still targeting the 3rds. And what I recommend is grab a tune, comp using guide tones, then try single note soloings to work. Because if you can comp, then you can visualize where those guide tones are located. And then you can connect them as single notes. Stick with Autumn Leaves. I highly recommend that one. The melodic cell ideas, the 1, 2, 3, 5. Did you guys experiment with that? It's kind of a good little trick, a hack almost, you know, to playing over the chord changes. And you work out your fingerings and you can kind of play pretty fast licks and stuff too. Once you work out your fingerings and you kind of know where the root is, for example, with that particular melodic cell, the 1, 2, 3, 5. That being said, you can create permutations from that 1, 2, 3, 5 and go 3, 1, 2, 5. 5, 3, you can go backwards. You could go. You know, you don't necessarily have to go in order. I'm just playing with those 4 notes, the 1, 2, 3, 5. And I had to think about this because it not only works to the root of the chord on a major chord or a dominant chord, but I demonstrated, and I hope you saw this in the demonstration, on an A minor 7. I played 1, 2, 3, 5 starting on C, the 3rd degree, and it was this, and that's this. Not starting on A. Today I'm going to show you the minor version of it. 1, 2, flat 3, 5. This. Which is actually quite popular in gypsy jazz. It's such a beautiful sound. It's almost like an add 9 chord, that particular sound, or an add 2, like an arpeggio broken chord. So again, it's just kind of grabbing those group of notes. But I hope you experimented and saw, it was actually on the, I think I used it on the Giant Steps etude, and maybe you avoided that one. But I had a 2/5, A minor 7, and off the 3rd degree on the C, the flat 3 that is, on the C note, you can play C, D, E, G. And I really recommend that you give that a try. Just do this. And that's over this chord. So So again, you can work on these application. And then I really like this a lot. That's why I'm going over this part as a 2-5 lick, essentially. Then you can go right up to D on the D7, assuming your 2-5 chord progression is A minor 7 to D7. Then you do the same pattern. So you have C, D, and where's that going to resolve to? A minor 7, D7, G major 7, and then do it on G. It's very pretty. So you're basically thinking, this is kind of a neat way of thinking, like if, hey, I'm in the key of G, for a 2-5-1, I'm playing 4-5-1. You can do it here, and then here. And just work out those progressions. So here's A minor, 3 and 4 and 1, 2, and then D7, and then G major 7. I'll do that again. It's gonna sound like this. Switch, switch. I'll say it out loud. 3, 4, C, D, G, 3, 4, C, D, and G. Stay on the G. One more time. C, D, and G. And I'm just saying, just the root. If, as long as you're thinking 1, 2, 3, 5, and you know where C is, you know where D is, and you know where G is, then you can go. So if we have this, 2, 3, 4. You get the idea there. So you can have a nice little lick or a line, 2, 5, and don't forget, you can, please try that a little bit quicker. Go, but to me, if you're saying, hey, I can't quite keep up at this tempo in particular, C, D, G, and we all know that as 4, 5, 1, like we're playing rock. 4, 5, 1, 4, 5. You can see how you can apply it to rock. 3, 4, 3, 4. But instead of playing the 4 chord like this, I'm playing A minor 7. A minor 7, as you can probably see here, contains a C chord, a C triad, see? I'm just putting an A in the bass. A minor 7, as you all know, is equivalent to C6, okay? So that's why this works. It's 2, 3, and 4, and D, and G. Again, you could do this as a swing like we're doing, or a bossa. Here we go, 3, 4. So you get the idea, and there's a little bit of theory here that I'm hoping kicks in. And I said this last week, it's on the video once you can access it. Be able to spell your chords. If I said E minor 7, what's the third? What's the third of E minor? You're gonna, be able to arpeggiate it and say G. And then on the third degree, you could do this. And the cool thing about it, yes, these become little patterns. So you'd play G, and once you know that, and you know you're doing a 2-5, then you go up a whole step, you play A, you won't even have to think about it, and then resolve it. So that'd be a 2-5-1 in the key of D, if you saw E minor 7 as your first chord, and then A 13, and then D major 7. So you could do this. And again, I'm just using this as a quick and easy kind of a lick design to almost a template, but you could go to, and there I just reversed the order, and I added some articulation. I went, a little chromatic there. I'll talk about that today. That almost sounds like a tune called Them Their Eyes. Dee da 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 da. That's the motif there. But anyways, again, these just beautiful sound out of nowhere. I forgot if I did, but that motif again, the 1, 2, 3, 5 motif, that's the motif of the melodies. You came to me from out of nowhere. So it's just 1, 2, 3, 5. However, there's a really beautiful trick with that. It's not on the root. This is too good to just kind of gloss over. And I'll be talking about this more next week as we get into substitutions. This is right now a little bit more face value, but I'm already talking about substitutions as I'm saying A minor 7, think C major. But I think a lot of you who were with me last term, or the previous term from that even, know the importance of thinking the relative major, the relative minor, or thinking off the third. A minor, C major. E minor, G major. That's kind of the quick way of thinking about the minor chords as far as what the third is, the relationship there from the minor. I'm going to show you this chart here, and on the very opening motif we have a G major 7 chord. Now I hope you all know it doesn't say G major 7, it says G, but I'm interpreting it as a G major 7 or G6, doesn't matter. But when you look at the notes here, it's D, E, F sharp, and A, this. And there's that 1, 2, 3, 5 melodic cell. 1, 2, 3, 5. You can play it like this, like this, like this. It's good to work out different fingerings because you never quite know what finger you're going to be on when you're actually playing these licks. So you just want to kind of be prepared. But 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm going to play here. And that's over this. You can do me. And then I'm going on there. But just that idea, just that motif. Okay, so then on E flat, you could just start it right on E flat, okay? Because that's a dominant chord, they just move it up. And we could even try this as well, because, you know, this is what it's for. But please note this really cool concept. D, E, F sharp, A. There's no G in there. This melodic cell is starting on the 5th degree. So here's a good little trick, melodic trick that you can add into your bag of, your journal of, I should show you on my journal of soloing ideas that I kind of kept early on, especially of just like, oh, on the 5th degree, play major pentatonic. On the 5th degree, on a major chord. On the 5th degree, on the minor chord, play minor pentatonic. On the 5th degree, this is kind of talking about superimposing on top of the basic structure. You could think of it as a substitute as well. So on the 5th degree here, you could play D major 1, 2, 3, 5, or D major pentatonic works really well. That's kind of the bigger scale. Over this chord. Okay, let's see. Maybe this fingering. And I'm just goofing around with those 4 notes. Oh, I added 1 note on. The note I added on was a B note. If I added that 1 B note on to this melodic cell, B happens to be the 6th degree, we then have D major pentatonic. It's so hard to resist that, not adding in the pentatonic scale, because it makes, we all hopefully know our pentatonic scales. So that's what I was doing, was playing D major pentatonic. I added 1 note onto it. Then I was here. This is all against a G major chord. So basically you're thinking off the 5th degree, and I'm going to talk about this next week as we also work on The Girl from Ipanema. I'm just using this finger. Here's that D. A little blue note even too. But here's just what's written. Hope you all are giving that a try. Hopefully you can hear everything okay, the mix. Can you hear the iReal Pro okay? Good enough? Thanks, guys. Here we go. I hope you know, again, there's no tabs, nothing there. I just hope you know, hey, I gotta start on D. And you have that 1, 2, 3, 5 intervallic pattern worked out. And then mess with it. But meaning, you know, make melodies. Yes, that's Girl from Ipanema. I love that sound. It's very kind of modern-y sounding, not as swingy as like Charlie Christian thinking style of playing. It's a little bit more, you know, 50s and 60s style. Yeah, on the G chord, you get the 5th, you get the 6th, the major 7, the major 9, and then the B is the 3rd. And so that's a really beautiful sound, and it's kind of extended because of the 7 and the 9 and the 6. I mean, again, it's quite colorful. We'll look at that next week. But now I'm just going to show you how to practice this stuff. Like, hey, I really like this. I like the way of thinking. It's very kind of, and again, a lot of this is conceptual because it's nice not to always have to say like, well, what mode do I play? Arpeggiate. You know, we're just playing with one idea essentially. So if I were to tag on as far as practicing goes, the E flat 7 chord here, I'm going to do the same idea, the melodic cell, but I'm going to start on E flat. That's just face value, and that's pretty, again, for a major chord, you could just always do that, especially on a dominant chord. I don't want to start on the 5th degree there because that would give me a major 7, and we don't want a major 7 on a dominant chord. So here it is, loop. I'm going to do pretty much what I was showing you, D, then E flat. Again, D, E flat, E flat. That was a little Hendrixy grabbing songs and just say, hey, let's give it a try and applying it to whatever songs in front of us. But again, I have the iReal Pro looped and I'm just taking this one idea, E melodic cell 1, 2, 3, 5, which is almost a penta. Okay. And see the triad here? This is actually quite important just from a guitar point of view. This. D major, 1, 3, 5. Well, here's 1, 2, 3, 5. Very sweet notes. And then the E flat, face value to the chord. Okay, but remember, on a G chord, we're playing the D major. I want to say pentatonic again. Here it is, a penta. And then E flat. So you might as well just go ahead and do that again. That's what we're going to be getting into next week as pentatonic application using some subs and some superimposing. Let's try this just a little. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then get ready. Up a half step. Again. And then I'm going to take it up a half step. Again. Try to weave your licks and your lines in so it's kind of just disguised. Up a half step. Triplets. bass did some triplets. He must have been listening to me there. Okay, you guys get the idea. I could goof around with this all day. It's so much fun with just these little bits of ideas, or again, these cells, these melodic cells, even though I was adding the one pentatonic note, which again is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. That's all it was. But it's so nice to hammer on that sweet note. And then I hope you can see it from the triad. Again, that's very important to me to visualize these little shapes here. I'll do it slow. That's the pentatonic scale, you know, going up and down. That's not necessary. I mean, it's nice to be able to do that, but right now I'm just more concerned about making music, not about running scales. I just want to make music with a small amount of ideas, motifs, ideas. The new worksheet, Melodic Cell Study number 2. Okay.
Hey, we're here with Frank. We're talking about guide tones, one of the really important concepts in jazz guitar playing. It's a concept of playing that where we're targeting the thirds and the sevenths. Here's a C blues. I'm just going to demonstrate playing the chords first. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little fancier blues, kind of the West Coast blues. Notice the Charleston rhythm. Turnaround, dominant. So there, I was just kind of noodling around and I know you're going to ask this, Frank, the blues scales, pentatonics, and blues scales. So again, I'm hitting the shape, but then I'm doing these little fragment of licks. So ask some questions, Frank. Are you there?
Yes. Are you? Yeah. Are you coming? Are you strictly coming out of the minor pentatonic or major pentatonic, and just using the flat 3 and flat 5? I mean, you're kind of doing it off the top of your head, but do you recall how you're doing that?
Yes, I'm going to do a demonstration staying only with the minor blues scale as my filler. But you have to understand the whole point of this study of the guide tones is that we're targeting the thirds and the sevenths. So like for this example here, this is a major third, not on the C chord, the 1 chord, not a flat third. But this one, the F7, that will be C minor. And then these here, if you look at the actual notes, this would be from the major, and this could be from the minor. I mean, it's going to be a mix. So really, the guide tone, the whole example of the study of the guide tones, is just to kind of give you some targeting. But your fills can be used either the major or the minor penta. So again, here it is super slow. C7, I'll say the chords. D minor, G7, major, and it, you know, again, I stopped there, but that was on a D minor. And now the question is, do I want to play a D minor? I had to think about this. Do I want to demonstrate D minor arpeggio? Or do I want to play blues lick? See, I'm playing D minor, 7. I'll do it here. I wrote it here, but I was playing it here. Same notes, just inverted. But here, and to me that's the hybrid scale. That's a major penta and the minor. So you can just do this like Django does that too, kind of that one lick. So check this out. You know, like blues licks after blues licks. But one thing that I was always doing there for that example was hitting those guide tones as like stating them. I was stating them. You know, I was following the form, so it wasn't always at a certain spot, but I'm still you know, following that timeline of the 12-bar blues. And it sounds jazzy because of all these the 2/5s, the 2/5s here, and the 1/6/2/5. It's not the early blues. This is a jazz blues, what we call jazz. It's got a lot of movement here. But again, hopefully you can hear those little simple phrases, the bluesy phrases. Do da 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 da, do da 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 da, do da 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 da, do da 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 da. So there I did catch the major to the minor to the major. That's where I would say go back to my strategies of implying major, minor, major, minor, minor, major, and then I say do whatever you want here for the last 4 bars. I call it the hybrid combo scale as far as scales go. But you could just, again, take your favorite blues licks, and really you would have to experiment because all of these notes sound great over any of the, that's what I was trying to demonstrate, is if I had the rhythm section, I could just go. You know what I mean? This is going to sound great over any chord. It's not a chord specific thing. So this exercise, and then for soloing, the next step is to actually target those guide tones where you're hitting those notes in, you know, like with your solo, with your lines. But that's also where you're going to start to do some 2/5 runs, not just a blues scale. So that help you have that distinction of, am I doing blues scale? And I say blues scale, that could be major or minor blues. Am I doing blues scales, licks, or do I want to start to outline the changes more? That's harder, just so you know, because you really have to start navigating these 2/5s. This. So again, you know, there I'm starting to really navigate those changes versus just playing blues licks in that example.
That answers my question. Sure.
Those were not great.
All right. Autumn Leaves comping. Guide tone comping. Guide tone comping, what does that mean? That means we're targeting the third and the sevenths of each chord. For A minor 7, A, C, E, G, we're going to target G and C. That's what I would recommend, is G and C. You can do C and G. Doesn't matter. As long as you get the voice leading. But you're hitting the third and the seventh.
Okay, so this is the first time that the finger would be straight across, since it is a fifth.
Exactly, yeah. So you're going.
That's why
yeah,
I puzzled myself for a second, going, "Wait, that's fifth. Did I write it wrong?" Went back and checked, saying,
It's
"No,
a
I
fifth.
wrote it
It's a
right."
fifth degree. So go for it. C and G, right? Thank you, yeah. And now that's for the A minor 7. And for me, I could do it like this: A, C, A, G, C. Or I can invert it so it's A, C, G, like you're doing. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Those are still guide
For the
tones.
fingering on the violin, it'd be easy just to go down to the F sharp. So
Yes. Good. So you're already, yeah, thank you. You're already on the next chord, D7. You want to go from the G to the F sharp. Chromatic, and the C stays the same.
yeah,
Okay, so that's very important right there. That's a 2-5. You're discovering the voice leading for a 2-5. Just do that. Just do that. And this is now, we can apply this to so many jazz songs. 2-5, Satin Doll, Honeysuckle Rose, T for 2. All these songs that go like this. Listen to me do it for a second. 2-5. 2, 5. I'll do it up high like you. 2, 5. 2, 5. Yeah, I'll do what you're doing. Exactly. See, you're like a guitar player, comping just like a guitar player. And that's what all violinists want to be able to do, essentially, just be a guitar player, like comp, you know what I mean? Kind of joking, but seriously, they kind of are functioning like a rhythm guitar player, like this.
right.
2 notes. So that's A minor 7, D7. Yeah. So the C stays the same. This is voice leading. C stays the same between both chords. The G goes to F sharp. This is also very important for lead, because we could go do, da, do, do. And then now for the G major 7, we want to stay on that F sharp, and the C goes to B.
So that's a fifth also.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's a nice chord. Ah.
Now it's a 2-5-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5, and 1. Let's stop there. Let's do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. There you go. That's important to get that 2-5-1 movement. That right there, check it out again on the guitar, but listen to this. I'm going to practice 2-5-1s in a few different keys. I'm going to go up a whole step. Up a whole step. We can go down a whole step. A lot of songs go down whole steps. Doesn't matter. What you're practicing is 2-5-1. That's a very, very important, common chord movement. And you just want to map it out so your fingers just know what to do. You know what I mean? 2-5-1 everywhere. We can, again, do exercises. I can name songs like Satin Doll, Tune Up, you know, where you have these 2-5-1 chord.
But they all start on 2.
Well, in this case, yeah, 2-5-1, yeah. 2 in this case, yeah. But later
But I
on,
just had to remind myself when you're saying 2-5-1, it's like, well, okay, because this is actually, it's written in the key of G.
right. A minor 7, D7,
So A minor
G7.
7 is 2.
But a lot of songs also go 1, 6, 2, 5. 1, 6, 2, 5. In that case, the 2 and the 5 and the 1 are, you know, measures 3 or 4 if you're doing it like that. Like 1, 6, 2, 5, 1. And then I add the 6. That's a lot of standards, 1, 6, 2, 5. But in this case, we're starting on the 2, 5, 1. So essentially what we're talking about is just hitting common chord movements. 2, 5, 1. And later we'll do, 1, 6, 2, 5. But for odd leaves, we're going to go to the 4. 2, 5, 1. And then to go to the 4 chord, which is also major 7, the beautiful voice leading is that the B stays the same, the F sharp goes to E. And you already did all the spelling there, so you can look at it on paper. For C major 7, it's C, E, G, B. The 3rd is E, and the 7th is B. So you have this. So now check it out when we just do the 2-note comping on guitar or violin or keyboard for that matter. That's the 5th again. The major 7 will have the 5th. You gonna give that a try?
I gotta go back.
Let's go back to
I'm
A
making a
minor.
bunch of notes, so I gotta get my brain back.
Okay, yeah, let's
What-
go back to A
what
minor 7.
notes,
A, C and G,
C, G.
and then D7, G major 7, C major 7.
The G major 7 is the 1.
Yeah, G major 7 is the 1, C major 7 is the 4 chord, but you're gonna go to E and the B note, or B and E.
Oh, just drop one finger off.
Yes, the F sharp goes to E. That's voice leading there. This is so good for your instrument, for guitar,
that's
for
nice.
piano.
It's all in close.
You're discovering the beauty of voice leading. I mean, check it out on guitar again. Yeah, this. Okay, we're not done yet with this progression, but it's such a beautiful exercise. Voice leading, 2 notes. Okay, we'll finish it out. 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just practice that.
Oh, that's the 5th again, too.
These are beautiful notes to choose for your leads as well. Yeah, the B stays the same, the F sharp goes to the E. And if you get too far to where you have to use open strings, then you might as well just scoot up higher.
Yeah, I don't have to, so that's...
Okay, 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Again. That's not correct. Can I hear B and E, please? Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then B and E. You went too early, I think. You F sharp. There. Again, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're too early on the E. It should be F sharp still. F sharp and then E. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, let's see. B, C, and G. Let's say the notes together, okay? C and G.
C and G.
C and F sharp.
C and F sharp.
B and F sharp.
B and F sharp.
And then B and D.
B and D.
Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, slow down with me. 1, 2, ballad, 3, 4. Yeah. Again. Okay, let's finish it out.
Ooh.
F sharp half dim is F sharp. You spelled it out already, so it's F sharp A C E. we want the A and we want the E, the third and the seventh. Again, this exercise is guide tones on Autumn Leaves. So we got A, which is a perfect fifth. Good, yeah.
This is a good key for this.
Yeah. Autumn Leaves, yeah, it's a great key.
It's got a lot of fifths.
Right, yeah. And then the E goes to what for the B7 chord? The B7 is B. Did you spell the B7?
I haven't yet.
That's okay. This is a kind of a process video here when we're practicing. B7. The root is B.
B,
The third is what?
B, D.
D sharp. The third. It's a major triad, not minor. The fifth is what? Perfect fifth.
F sharp.
F sharp's the perfect fifth. 1, 3, 5. So it's B, D sharp, F sharp. D sharp is not in the key of G major or E minor. That's where we're borrowing that chord's the secondary dominance, 5 of E minor. That's from the harmonic minor scale, E harmonic minor. That's the scale you would use for soloing. So B, D sharp, F sharp. What's the flat 7? Good. The trick for the flat 7 to find it quickly is I say go up to the octave and then go down a whole step. So A natural. B, D sharp, F sharp, A. We want to target the A and the D sharp in this case. Tritone. The dominant chords will have a tritone. And then we're going to be left with to complete the E minor 7 chord, G and what? And this is a 2-5-1 in a minor key, so now this is the basic progression for Autumn Leaves. It's 2-5-1-4 in the major key, meaning A minor, D7, G major, C major, and then 2-5-1 in the relative minor, F sharp, half dim, B7, E minor, and we're going to make it E minor 7, so it's going to be E, G, B. What's the 7th of E? It's the same trick. You go up an octave. Yeah, you go up the octave E, and you go down a whole step to the D. So we want to hit the G and the D, which is just open strings. So let's do the 2-5-1. F sharp half in the minor key. F sharp half dim, B7, and then E minor 7. 1.
Which one are we starting now?
We're starting on the second, measure 5, which is F sharp half dim, A and E, right? So when I say F sharp half dim, you're looking at the 3rd and the 7th. Okay. Yeah. And then for the B7, we're going to take that E and go to half step below. This is voice leading, chromatic. Nice. So you got this. Stop there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just demonstrating how to apply this for leads. You know, just so I'm demonstrating again also while you're copying for me. I was doing the same thing with you, but then I went off and did some leads. But I'm using those guide tones as my target. Guide tones. I'm targeting these notes. Just that allows me to play very simple lines without having to arpeggiate and play scales. I'm just targeting those notes, and you can hear the changes go by. Check out my guide tone studies on Autumn Leaves. You know, I did a lot of that actually, so it's important stuff. So here's the whole progression. Check it out once. Turn that to E7 if you're going to loop it, and now go to G sharp if you want to write that in G sharp and D. Oftentimes on the first time of the A section, when it goes AAB, you'll put an E7 on measure 8 as a turnaround back to the top A minor. So go E minor 7 for 1 bar, and then E dominant, and that means you have to turn the third into from G to what?
G sharp.
Good. G sharp. And then it goes back to the A minor 7.
G sharp.
On the second ending, you just
Second.
hang out on the E minor 7 to, I like to go to E minor 6. There's again a lot about voice leading, very specific things here. E minor 7, E minor 6. And then we're off in the B section. But let's not worry about that. Let's just do the A section a few times. Ready? Let's try the whole thing. Tell me when you're ready. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. G and D. And then put a G sharp here. That's going to tag it so that we go back to the top.
It's
As a
got G
turnaround.
sharp against the D.
Yeah, tritone, right. Yeah,
Okay.
good. And all I'm doing is adding a bass note just so we can hear it with the bass. So I'm playing 3 notes like this with you. F sharp, B7, E minor 7, E7.
I'm having a hard time so far thinking, when you say a chord now, I'm not thinking of it with, I'm not thinking of it with the root in it. Usually I think of it with the root quickly,
Right.
trying to get ahead of it. And,
Yep.
and so now the root is, because we're keying in on the 3rd and 7th, the root is
Yep.
not something I need to be thinking about. I need to be thinking about the 3rd.
Well, that's a good exercise. Again, this the whole point of this is definitely more an advanced approach because you got to be able
Yeah.
to spell your chord A C E G. But like you're saying, you're not targeting the root anymore. But it's always good practice to do the arpeggio. Check it out, A C E G. But now I'm only hitting the 3rd and the 7th. I'm not going. But again, that's why I do always say arpeggiate through the changes like this. I mean, that helps you
Right,
spell
right.
it or
But
know
they're
your
generally
know
starting
chords.
with the root.
Yeah.
Generally.
Yeah. But now we got to get rid of the root, right? Now you're just, but it'll also just be these little patterns that
I'm
you
not
learn.
really arpeggiating, which is great because that's what I wanted to get down was how do I put the chords into this comping part of it.
Yeah, right. This is exactly for comping. You can pluck with your thumb like this. And this will also help you with your leads when you're going. Just targeting.
Yeah, that's interesting you say that too because on the soloing part, I often think of starting on the 3rd.
Yeah, thirds and sevenths,
So
especially on
that's-
leads. It's so melodic,
yeah.
you know. That's
But just in general, I got myself after working with you for a few years. It's
Yeah.
like don't start with the obvious. I start with either 2 or sometimes 3. But I'm not thinking of the root, although I see the root chord.
Yeah.
A, C, E, and I'm
Right.
thinking, well, where do I want to start? Well, I can start on a B, or I can start on a C, or
Yeah.
start on an E, or anything else other than the A to make it interesting.
right. Well, you know, I mean, I would say that's more advanced when you are not thinking or playing the root. You actually want to know the root though at all times, but we could definitely superimpose other structures too besides A minor. You know, you could think C major. But that's again to me another level
Oh, yeah.
and exactly. You see A minor, you play C major. You see D7, you play F sharp half dim or F sharp dim. But I think again for this, for the function of what we're talking about, comping, you should not be doing subs. You should just being functional again, just the roots. So that's why again, if I were just to lay down rhythm, I would just do this. These are 2-note shapes with a bass note, which then becomes a 3-note shape. But check it out, turn up a little bit. Same thing though, just the notes were inverted. Down here maybe. These are the leaves, drift by the window. The autumn leaves, red and gold. I'm gonna go up high like you were doing. I see your lips, sunburn kisses, your summer kisses whenever I sunburn hands. I used to hold.
I see why you put the G sharp in there.
Yeah, for the turnaround.
Yeah.
And then back. And now just by doing that exercise, that helps, gives me target notes. And it allows my solo to be kind of lyrical, because I'm hopefully lyrical, because I'm targeting those notes without just writing our pages. Give it a try, slowly. Ready, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. The falling just by my window. All the leaves. G-sharp up. I see your lips. Summer kisses, I see the hands I used to hold. Let's do it again for fun. So yeah, are you trying out arco versus plucking?
Yeah.
Well, it's a different
for
sound.
right now, it's
Yeah.
it doesn't sound good coming the way we're coming through the kind of harsh.
Okay, yeah, then just do that. Yeah, I think it sounds nice and intimate. I mean, not to say the arcoing is not intimate, but it sounds nice just to, it's softer, like a ukulele or mandolin or guitar, just to do this. But and it's a technique that you're not used to, probably using your thumb like that and strumming essentially those two notes. And just try, yeah, besides of course getting in tune, you're not as fortunate to have frets, but also try to get it so that the duration is short, like this. And I'm leaning into the 2 and 4 just a little bit. And here I'm going up. G and D, G sharp, and again, I'll do exactly your voicing that you're doing. Let's get that second one though. A, C, C, and that's okay. Let's get it right now. C, G, C, G, F sharp, B, F sharp, B, E, A, E, A, D sharp, and then finally G, D. And then as a turnaround, G sharp, D. Again, 2, 3, C, G, C, F sharp. Yeah, just that one note changes. That's the beauty of that G5.
Changing the wrong one though.
Yeah. And then for the, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, these guide tones, this is a big lesson on guide tones. And then we want to apply this to Fly Me to the Moon. All these standards, that we're talking about here. So many songs. But Autumn Leaves is such a great one to get started on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go again. C, G. I'll yell it out. C, F sharp. B, and F sharp. B and E. Good, you got it. You got it. A and E. Oh, that was A and D sharp there. That's a 2-5-1 in a minor key. So you have A E, A D sharp, and then E, G and D.
Oh, I skipped A.
Yeah, that's a 2-5-1. That's what I really want you to get that. 2-5-1 in the E minor key to F sharp half dim. Yeah. Again, 1, 2. Just jam on that. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Again. No. Just that. Sorry. Just stay there. No. Just jam on that. Rhythm. That's another good rhythm. Yeah. There you go. And in this case, because I told you not to play the E7, because that would pull us to the A minor, but I'm just looping this. Instead of E7, I'm just going E minor 7 to E minor 6. That's what I was saying. That's what you'd want to do in autumn leaves on the second ending. So what's the 6th degree? D goes to what? The 6th degree is always how far above the 5th?
6. Oh, about a fifth. Half step.
Whole step.
Whole step.
I know you like that sad 6, the flat 6. We want the major 6 out. So it's a C sharp. So we want to go G, D, G, C sharp. And I know at this point you're probably saying, a lot of people are saying, but C sharp's not in the key of G. That's true, it's not. This is a very specific flavor, E minor 6, that we want. We're kind of just, it's modal almost. Yeah, we're switching. So let me hear G, D, G, C sharp. I know the fingering might get funky. If that's, I know that's a bother to have to switch fingering.
C sharp against the red.
G. Yeah, that's a tritone, right? That's E minor 6. Don't worry about it. That's optional. That's something good practice, though. That is something very good practice.
Because also you can just put the C sharp without a second note to it too.
Sure.
Just to make it kind of just a leading
Voice
note.
leading, exactly. So check it out. I'll just do exactly what you start with this. Right here. 2, 3, 4. Voice leading. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah. Nice, yeah. So just again work on that thumping out so you get the whole progression, at least the A section. F sharp, have to. B7. I'm yelling out the chord. And then E7. But here we go, top. Oh, you're one, 2, hit me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And again. You can do that all day long. And I'm practicing leads, I'm practicing scales, practicing arpeggios, you know, just having fun while you're
Right.
copying for me. That's the whole point, is
Right.
that we can play as a duo, and you know what to do now, chunking out those chords while you take turns. You play leads, I play chords for you. Then when I play leads, you play chords for me, you know. You just have to go through the B section. You ready to do that?
I mean, it's great because
Yeah, the
we're
beast-
going through this fast, which is pretty awesome. I have a lot to
You're gonna have
stick
this
to my
video to
memory
look
now.
at too, but yeah, F sharp, half dim. So the B section now, and by the way, the progression kind of just recycles itself. So, but now we're starting on the two, and it's good to think of it in theory. Now we're starting on the 2-5-1 in the minor key. So F sharp, half dim, B7, E minor. That's where we just ended with on the first half. But now the B section starts off with that movement, 2-5-1 in the minor. And these will become just movements for you. 2-5-1. You'll be able to do that on your instrument, you know, and work out those guide tones. So we don't need to write that again, and we don't even need to practice that because we already know that. And then it goes A minor 7, D7, G major 7, C major 7, just like the first 4 bars of the A section. So it kind of again is like it kind of just inverts itself. It's not really going backwards, but now it's going 2-5-1 in E minor, 2-5-1-4 in G major, the relative. Now let's practice that. So now we're starting F sharp half dim, B7, E minor. We'll stay on E minor 7. We could do E7 there too if you want. I like to put the dominant there. Not everybody does, but I like that to go to A minor. D7, just like the first half of the song. G major 7, C major 7. And then we're in the last 8 bars. I miss you most of all, my darling. But I want to make sure you have that down first.
I'm gonna write it back out.
Okay, please do so. I'm just gonna let it roll. This is truly a process video. I can see your brain thinking and light bulbs are going up, so it's good.
C natural. I almost threw myself off with a flat 5 again on that. C natural. E. So that's why it's an A and an E. B7 flat 9.
Yeah, you can feel free to say it aloud.
So B7 flat
B7.
9.
Don't worry about the flat 9. We'll deal with that when we're soloing leads later. But
Okay.
that means diminished substitution. But so B7, B, D sharp, F sharp, A. Right? Is that your different
Yes.
spelling it out?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, and again, this is what I'm always saying. You know, you got to be able to spell every chord that you see. We don't need to worry about any nines. So right now we're simplifying it to sevens.
So B sharp,
seven
D sharp, and then
Yeah, B, D sharp, F sharp, and A. That's
A. But my
D7.
notes on my 3rd, my 7th are D sharp and A. And E minor.
And then now we're coming up to this quick change.
G, D,
Yeah, now it.
G, D.
So Robert's on this part now where it goes, I miss you most of all. B7, my darling, when autumn leaves start to fall. So that was E minor 7. That was G and D, right? The guide tones. And then E flat 7. Some charts will say A7, but I like E flat 7. That's what most people do. Tritone sub. And if you did write out the spell, if you did spell E flat 7 versus A7, they're still going to share the same tritone, so it doesn't matter. That's the beauty of tritone substitution. So the E minor 7 is G and D.
Right?
The E flat 7 is G and D flat.
Oh, okay, that's right in my hand too. So,
Exactly. And
so
or it could be A7, which is G and C sharp, which is the same thing. That's why it does not matter whether the chart says A7 or E flat 7. Common practice is tritone sub, meaning chromatic this. And then C6. Some people like C7 and get bluesy. Some charts will say F sharp half dim, and then B7. There's a lot of choices to do on the last 4 measures, and then E minor. But I missed you most of all. E minor 7, my darling. E flat 7.
Just by going to D
Yeah,
flat.
the G and the D flat, good.
So
And
it was
then,
G and D, now it's G and D flat.
yes, and then it's a sequence. D minor 7. By the way, that's the first time we had D minor 7 in the song. So D minor 7 is D, F, A, C. And then D flat 7. And so the guy tones for the D minor is F and C.
Then you got a G7. in the
It says
second
G7, but we're going to tritone sub it with
Oh,
D flat 7.
Okay, yeah.
Again,
So we're doing the
there's,
same thing
there,
we just
yeah,
did on the bar
the beauty about
before.
tritone sub, though, if you were to spell it out, G7 and D flat 7, they still share the same third and seventh, the guy tone, so it doesn't matter. That's the beauty of tritone sub. So it's F and B. So for D minor 7, it's F and C, but for the G7 or D flat 7, whatever you want to name that, it's F and B.
I see it.
Good. And then the next chord, what are you going to choose? I'll make sure I'm on the same page as you. F sharp half dim or C major 7?
I've already written in C major 7.
Let's do C major 7. So that's going to be C, G, B, and the third and seventh is E and the B. To the B7, to the E minor 7, and that's it. Guy tones.
So, E and A. So where am I? If I hit C major 7 here, where am I going?
B7.
I am.
Yeah, B7.
B7, skipping
Yeah.
the flat 9 part.
Yeah. C major 7 and F sharp half dim, they do share the same third. So it's almost like if you played a C6, or same note E, but if you played C6, it would be E and A. That would be your 2 guide tones, the third and the sixth. And then on F sharp like this, but on F sharp half dim, it's E and A since the bass note changes. So it doesn't matter. You can go E and A or E and B sounds good too. I guess technically because of the melody is on an A note, we would want C6 instead of C major 7. And then B7. And then E minor 7.
Do you want me to change that C major 7 to C major 6?
Yeah,
No,
go
this
for
one
it.
right here?
Yeah. Or just keep it on F sharp half dim. F sharp half dim is fine. That's what you're going to see on
Well,
most
it means
charts.
I'm highlighting E and A.
E and A, thank you. And then when it goes to B7, that E goes to D sharp and the A stays the
A
same.
stays the
Yeah,
same.
that gives us a nice chromatic voice leading.
And then we're getting back down to E minor.
E minor 7 will be the D and the G to resolve it. And then we could go to the C sharp if you wanted the 6. But again, that's optional. Just E and D is just fine. That B section, there's a lot more movement, I do have to admit, but at least it does recycle the same batch of chords. You got it. And then G sharp. And then A minor 7.
Okay, so I didn't have a D. I don't have a D flat or C sharp there. So
Are you at the B section?
yeah, and I was looking at the how it would change.
Oh, you're
halfway
doing the
through that
chromatic.
bar.
Oh, you're doing this now.
Yeah. Because those 2 bars have an extra
Yeah, that's where you
chord
have
in it.
to. Yeah, you have to move up. You have to move up
G
on here.
G and D is all open. What would be I can't go to a D. I can't play a G and a D flat at the same time.
Right, you're gonna have to figure that out. And go, I would move it up and go instead of the open G, C sharp and G. You're gonna invert it.
Oh. Yeah, I could invert anything.
Yeah, so stay on the same two strings, but just invert it. It's still a tritone. It's still a tritone. So you're gonna start on C sharp, is what I'm saying, on the G string. Yeah, and then the tritone from there. Still that diagonal shape underneath it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So now you might as well. This is again where right there. I wouldn't switch for that one though. I would switch for the E minor 7 and go D and G. D and G like this, and then that's what I was saying. The same thing for guitar players. We have to figure out our locations for those fifths and the tritones for the guide tones. Yeah, and then you move it down a whole step. Same pattern. Can I hear you go D and G in that order? Not G and D, but D and G. There you go. And then, yes. Right. Yeah, that's a 2-5. That's a 2-5, just so you know how important that is. 2, 5, 2. Then sequence it down a whole step. D minor 7. So it's now C and F. And then lower the. There you go. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, just do that for a second. That was nice. It's a 2-5-2-5 sequence. 1, 2, 3, 2 beats each. Now again. We'll have to get your loop pedal out, have you walk these bass lines, and then you can comp for yourself underneath it in a one-man band. Like this. And then loop that, and you go. Loop that, and then you get to this. You're soloing. Well, basically you'd be hearing this then. So that progression there, 2, 5, 2, 5. You're so close, got to finish it, and then F sharp half dip, A and E. Or you can invert it at that time. That's easier for you, E and A. And then get that E to D sharp, and then G and D. Yeah, that's it. Now we're done. Oh yeah, now you're taking it to the top. Good. The falling leaves. We gotta start at the B section.
Yeah.
Since you went away once, since you went away, B7, the days grow long. Get the G sharp, but soon on A minor 7, C, G, D7.
Yeah, it's following the second road. It's not the.
It doesn't say E7 there. Yeah, like I said, the E7 is optional. I prefer it because it pulls you to the A minor, that G sharp. But you can just stay on E minor if you want.
E minor could just be 2 bars instead of E7. Let's try that again. 1. You gotta keep going no matter what. 3, 4. Since you went away, the days grow long, but soon I'll hear good old winter song. But I miss you most of all. This is where we transition up higher. My darling. Yeah. When autumn leaves start to fall. And from the top. Since you went away, the days grow long, but soon I'll hear old winter song. But I miss you most of all. Get ready, shift, my darling. Since you went away, the days grow long, but soon I'll hear old winter song. But I miss you most of all. Ready, shift, my darling. Patterns memorized. B section, no G sharp there on B section. Since you went away, don't speed up too much, days grow long. G sharp there, but soon I'll hear old winter song. But I miss you most of all. Get ready to shift. My darling, nice. When autumn leaves start to fall, come.
Yeah, G sharp here. F sharp. 2-5. I always think of the movements. Yeah. E minor. No, G sharp here. Into D. And then F sharp. Since you went away, the days grow long. But soon I'll hear old winter song. But I miss you most of all. You're ready to shift, my darling. When autumn leaves start to fall, take the last four. When autumn leaves, we gotta end the song somehow. Start to fall. Last time, when autumn leaves. Get out your boat, E minor blues lick. Start to fall.
No wonder I'm having a hard time playing this in tune.
That was nice.
My D strings.
Yeah, I mean, see, we really went through the song many
Wow, that was
times.
a lot though. I mean,
You
that
were
was
focused.
amazing.
You were really focused. I could tell you were in the zone. That's why I didn't want to distract you too much, but just, you know.
I mean, I'm not playing in tune, but I'm
That's okay.
trying to, yeah.
So watch me do it one more time just to recap. Check that. I mean, it's these patterns. That's what you're going to discover. It's just patterns. Little improv. And then that's what I want to hear from you. Just miss you most of all. Right here. Exactly. You knew exactly. And then window, autumn leaves, red and gold. G sharp. See your lips. Summer kisses, sunburned hands. Used to hold B section, no G sharp there since you went away. These are just guide tones. Soon I'll hear winter song, but I miss you most of all, my darling. Autumn leaves start to fall. Autumn leaves start to fall. Blues lakes. When autumn leaves start to fall.
Oh, that's a nice chord.
That was an E minor 11 with a 9. It's kind of an
So the
open
11
chord.
is what made that so powerful.
Yeah, the 11's not. The 9's in there is really pretty. Yeah, exactly. So, it's like, you know, it's nice to, of course, choose your ending chords. You know, like you said, you just want to. I like something that's colorful. What do you think?
Oh, that was awesome, man. That was awesome.
Does that blow your
This
mind?
is what I should do. I better really.
That was nice. 5. That was a flat 6-5-1. lot of melodic minor. That's a melodic minor. Harmonic. And top. You're just rushing a little bit relaxed, but listen to that backbeat one. I want you to do a comping thing with me. I want you to just to only do this rhythm. This is a grand green thing. Just to do the Charleston rhythm like this. Here's the 5, like this. And this. This. Just the Charleston. That's what grand green would do behind the soloist. It's still minimalistic. And then right here. That's D minor 7, D minor 9. These are the guide tones. And then F7. For chord soloing, you can make it busy, but if you're comping behind somebody, don't be so busy. Keep it simple. Focus on the groove. chord inversions, right?
That's what I try to do with them, yeah.
Go for it. Take the chord solo. Top.
That's what I'm trying to work on, that stuff. I never really.
That's great. You're really keeping form beautifully. D minor. You might say to yourself if you need to. A minor. Here's F7, E7. Magic shape. Top. Practice some string on those. Here's that F7. I'll play this diminished. Diminish that leads us to the D minor, back to the A minor 6. Making a lot in minor 6. F7, E7. Yeah, it's fun.
I'll have to get the minor 6. I'll have to, that, what song was that we, that was all minor 6?
Minor swing.
Was that minor swing?
Yeah, minor swing. That's, but I think the key things that I would recommend here.
And I've gotten that out of my head already. I need to.
Yeah, I think this is, now I want to do without the backing track. I want to see exactly what we just did there without the backing track. Just you and me. 1, 2, 3, top.
What are we doing? You just got to play the chords.
Sure. You got to keep track of where you're at all times, unless you're just going to resort to the blues licks.
I'm locked into when I get to that F and that E, I'm either going like or
sure, yeah, right.
I need to find something. Well, I mean, I know there's.
I do a lot of the diminished. I do this. I treat them all as diminished, like this. So it's like all diminished there. You don't have to do the shapes. You can just do the the diminished sub and then go half step. So it's like the blues, like this. Not truly chromatic though. It's not. Here's E7, this, and then I went to F like this. That's not good. So it's over these two, or you can, or don't forget to do this step. Remember what we did for soloing this? The half step. I know. That's for the soloing over this.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yeah, it's not a bad idea to master these inversions.
Yeah, I can do more with the diminished chord, but I know that the seventh, you can turn the seventh into a diminished and then run it up.
Right. I mean, that's the easy trick. Is just to follow. You could do the F7.
Yeah.
We talked about this. I remember when we did this. We did this before. I said, do this, and this, and then do this. But you can kind of combine it too into one longer lick if you want to. Repeat. This is a flat six. Yeah, of course, it's nice to follow it if you want to. So ready together. And next one. Next one. So you don't have to think, right? Last one. Yeah, that was dark. Out the root. And then... But here, now I'm going to play the chords. One, when you do the diminished sub. 1, 2, ready, go. F7, E7. F7, E7, yeah. One more. This one's gonna be dark. No. Oh, wait, was it? Yeah. I mean, that's yeah. Flat 9, thank you. And then E7, and then A minor 6. Yeah, it's a good exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, well then you can just practice those. But
I had to
that's
think of
just
that A minor 6 plus A minor 6 of this, so I had to think that that's A minor 7 and there's a 6.
good. Yeah, that's how I usually recommend learning. A minor 7, A minor 6, A minor 7, A minor 6, A minor 7, A minor 6, A minor 7, A minor 6. We did that before. And then D minor 7, D minor 6. It's a great way to kind of learn those shapes, how they relate. 7, 6. Even though when I'm doing chord soloing, I often favor the 6. I like that a little bit more than that, you know. But do both if you want to.
No, I have to think more about the 6. In fact, I remember saying that when we were doing the 6th time. I guess a little bit minor swing or whatever.
Probably,
I'm kind of a 6th fan now instead of a 7th fan.
Right? I mean, that's what I'm saying.
But that's sort of faded. Now I forgot about that already.
Yeah, we can apply that back to minor swing. It's great stuff to think about. And this is A minor 6 is equal to what minor 7 flat 5?
Okay, wait, don't tell me.
So,
now what'd you say? A minor 6?
A minor 6 equals what? You can play it though. You'll see it right there.
Yeah, it's F sharp minor 7.
Exactly. So when we have those 2 5s, like in Autumn Leaves or any of those, minor key songs, you have this. You do this. You already know your inversion for the. You just sing A minor 6, and then you diminish it for the 5. You don't have to think about it. Even though it's B7. And then you resolve it to E minor. I mean E minor in this case. Make it an E minor 7. E minor 6. And after 2 5 1, that's the soloing idea for chord soloing is you go 2 5 1 2 5.
Oh yeah, we did that one time.
Well, we did on Autumn Leaves. Those were the whole Autumn Leaves chord studies, the inversions.
Okay, wait. What did you just do? So
I did F sharp minor 7 flat 5, which is also A minor 6. Not that one. No, that's the match. There you go. And then diminish it off the top note A.
Wait.
And that was for the B7. And then resolve it to E minor 7 or E minor 6, your choice, or both.
Okay, I'll say it as an E minor 7.
Yeah. Again, this is Autumn Leaves inversion study number 2, where we use a diminished sub. 1, 2, 3, 4. I went to the minor 6 as well. 2, ready, again. Again.
same. I was doing some different soloing strategies, but I was singing A minor 6, A diminished, and then E minor 6 or C sharp minor 7 flat 5. So I'm doing those arpeggios based off of the chords that you're playing. And I actually did something else. I did G major 7. I went like this. That's that Wes Montgomery sound. I played G major 7 against the E, and you get E minor 9. This is all a G major 7. It's really sweet sound. So again, now we're talking about 2-5-1 soloing using arpeggios and chords. Because you did, okay, A minor 6, do this with me. I'm sorry, do this arpeggio with me, A minor 6. And not 7, just 6. Why 6? Because the chord is F sharp minor 7 flat 5. And you're just arpeggiating it. Yeah, but you're thinking off of A minor. See, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
And then on the B7, you're going to diminish it. I want to see if you can do this. Lovely. And now when I play that E minor, we're going to do this particular strategy. You're going to go down a whole step and resolve it and play G major 7.
So G major 7.
Or like this. I do it like this often. And I did, if you want a 6, I just want to say this, if you want to play G major 6, that equals what?
Oh, G major 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so the minor 7th, whatever the relative minor
Yeah.
G is.
Yeah,
G,
E.
A, B, C.
Yeah, E minor 7. So that's our strategy there. For chords, you do this. But instead of E minor 7, I'm playing G major 7. It's just for the flavor to get a 9. It's a little bit fancier. It's not face value anymore, but it's something that I like to do. But that, for soloing, now I could do this. So I'm going F sharp, A minor 6,
A minor 6, and then
A
A
dim.
diminished, and then G.
G major
Major
7,
7,
but I know
major
it's
7.
against the E minor chord.
But now what chords are these? So, okay, so that's against.
Yeah, this is against F. Now I want you to be a chord player. F sharp half dim, B7 flat 9, not natural 9, flat 9, to get a darker flavor.
Flat 9.
Or you can just play B7. Yeah, either really be careful of that 9, get the right 9, because we're doing the diminished sub, or don't play the 9 at all. And
So are we applying this to, is this just a general thing now, or are you applying
yeah,
it
now
to something?
this is 2-5-1 in a minor
It's a
key.
2,
So it's like, here it is.
5, 1, and
Yeah,
a
I'll show
minor
you.
key.
I'm going to play it up here because it's kind of low down here. I'll do it like this.
Yeah.
F sharp half dim, B7, but I'm not even doing a 9. It's in my arpeggio, but I'm just playing in B7 sharp 5. And I'm going to E minor 9. 2-5-1. Play that with me up here. Yeah, say it. F sharp minor 7 flat 5.
F sharp minor 7, flat 5.
B7. But
B7.
we're going to start, no, we don't want natural 13. You got flat. Yeah, you don't want this now. If you're in a minor key, you got to avoid that 13. It sounds like you're in a major key, so you got to keep the flat 13. Or sharp 5. Or flat 9. You still want to stay away from the natural tensions. There you go. And then E minor 9, which is really G major 7. So you can do this.
Which is really
It's G major 7 against the E minor. So, because it has G, B, D, F sharp. And that's this arpeggio. Listen to the E in the bass. And do this. Here it is with the chord. Here it is up here. We know this shape really well. Here it is here.
Yeah.
So now I'm just working. So we have this. Again. simple, but you're playing the changes with your arpeggios. And I was targeting, I did do the little 2-5, like I did do this. Then I went. 1, 2, 3, 4, minor 6. G major.
What's it solo?
Yeah. You want to flat that one note, minor 6, then flat the 5th, and it becomes diminished. You can do it on here too. It's like, yeah, same. It's parallel there because of the diminished these, and then go up G major 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got it. Yeah, it takes time to get used to it. The idea is to have a strategy in mind. I was going to harmonize 3, 4. I'll copy you exactly too. Ready, go.
And put it into
the minor
2-5-1.
Sure.
Well, the minor blues.
The minor blues, yeah. But we have to insert. We've got to insert the 2 because they're doing the flat 6-5, but we'll do 2-5 and then 1. And here comes the top. Here's the top, A minor 6. Let me just play for a second top, so the demonstration. All right. D minor 6. I'm going to talk about it. I was going to do face value. And top, A minor 6. D minor 6. Back to A minor 6. D minor 6. Diminish it. A minor. And I did C major 7. Now I'm going to do C major 7. I'm subbing out. For the D minor, I'm going to do what? Let's talk shop. A minor, I'm playing C major to get that West vibe. This.
A minor playing C major.
Yeah, up on the 3rd. So
D
minor, what are you going to play?
F.
F major 7.
Yeah.
And then C major 7. You have to kind of reprogram. And then for this part, the band is doing this, but I'm going to superimpose this. Right? It works. Even though kind of creates some tension. But I'm going to do what we talked about earlier. I'm going to play D minor 6. I'm going to diminish it. And then for the A minor, I'm going to play C major 7. So that's that 2-5. This. Diminish it. C major. There's my A, by the way. That's A minor 7. So I'm just singing off the 3rd. And then for the D minor, off the 3rd. You can add the octaves in.
and back to C, and then this.
So when you're playing along, so do you hear? So instead of like you start hearing? Are you hearing playing the C major instead of the A minor when you're playing?
I have to make that decision. Yeah, I have to make this decision. Do I want this 9 color, or do I want this color, the 6? You know what I mean? So it sounds good either way. That's what I'm saying, is you have to kind of play the chords first. 9. See, that's the C major 7. And then here comes that 2-5. Diminish. Ready, C major 7. C major 7. F major 7 for the D minor. A minor 7, or C major 7 for that. And here comes this 2-5. And single notes. C major 7. And D minor, F major 7. I want to hear the 6 here. And then this. Diminish. 6. I'm going to really ride that 6. A7. 6. I just wanted that flavor. And then D minor 6. Diminish. And back to the C major 7 color, which is A minor 9. And then F major 7 for the D minor. 6.
You're back in C now.
And then, yeah. Then it's... C major 7. I'll yell it out to you.
Well, let's see. I can't pull a C. Wait a minute. So let's go over it.
Okay, yeah, let's go with it.
So a
Easy
C.
arpeggios is what we're talking about, Dave.
So-
This. So I'm choosing. Yeah, I'm choosing the 4-string version. I did show off and did this. You know, Johnny Smith style arpeggios.
Yeah.
But I'd rather have you just do this.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see that as C major 7.
This is where all the jam tracks come in. You remember? Just practicing C major 7, D minor 7, E minor 7, F major 7. Just going through the diatonic arpeggios.
Oh.
It's important to get that down first. But
Yeah.
now we're going one step fancier. We're superimposing. So
Yeah.
the band's playing A minor. You're thinking C major if you want that West sound. Now for the D minors, out of time, F major.
Okay, so F. So
Beautiful. Yep. Yeah. Give that slide there. And then back to C major. And then now for the, let's fancy up the 2-5, we're going to do D minor 6, diminish it, and back to C major 7. And that's your A minor blues. That's the A minor blues, jazz blues, fancied up 1, 2, C major 7. And F major 7. Beautiful. C major 7. Ready? D minor 6. Diminish it. C major 7. Nice. And C major 7. Well, put a little F major 7. C major 7. D minor 6. Diminish. C major 7. Yeah, and top. C major 7. You really just gotta stick with one idea.
yeah, okay.
And F major 7. C major 7. D minor 6. Diminish. And C major 7. Yeah. C major 7. F major 7. And C. D minor 6. Diminish it. And A minor blues lick. Yeah, C major 7. F major 7. C major 7. D minor 6. Diminish it. Blues lick.
Okay, well, that's good. I see that. That'll be a
That was
a fun substitution for.
Oh yeah, I mean those are the two different routes. You can do face value, A minor 7, A minor 6, but the C major 7 if you want that west sound, because it extends it to the 9th. But look at this, C major 7, C major 6. You don't have to just rhythm triplet. It's just an exercise. In the back for the that's thinking often relatives. You see A minor, you think C major. You see D minor, you think F major. Just always have that relative major and relative minor for this.
Yeah.
But the 2-5 was tricky because you could do B minor 7 flat 5 or D minor 6. They're the same. That's enharmonic, right? Or if the band is even doing that, you can still do B minor 7 flat 5 and then diminish it. And then resolve it to maybe just an A blues or A minor 6. I love that 6th degree. So again, you can kind of have some fun with some variations. But what I was really trying to say was just stick to one route.
Yeah.
To really, I call them strategies. Stick to one strategy until you can really hear it. And if you like it with chords, like, ooh, I really love those 9 chords, or maybe you really like those 6 chords. I like both of them, so at least I have a little bit of some variation to play with. But we're still following the changes. There's only one other thing I would recommend, and that's throw in the diminish as a connector. You don't always have to do that,
I'll
but it's
start
nice.
thinking the 6 chords again, minor 6 chords. Wow.
Yeah, it comes back to, but the good thing is, now you know your arpeggios. I can tell you've really worked on these arpeggios. I can say C major 7, F major 7. You know it, D minor 6. You don't have to think about, well, what is that arpeggio? So that's already now taken care of. I mean, now it's fun, and we can just apply those arpeggios and make music out of it by having some strategies. Like, how are we going to use these tools to make some music and get these sounds that you're thinking?
So in a straight blues, like
yeah, rock and roll. You're not gonna really do that. It's gonna sound jazzy. Do that again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. It doesn't sound bluesy anymore. See what I mean?
What are you thinking as far as?
What was I doing there?
Were you just playing that in A minor? You were just thinking A minor?
No. I was playing. I was applying what we had talked about. A7. I played C sharp minor 7 flat 5, or A7, and then on the D, I played A minor 6. I mean, again, I was playing jazzy stuff.
Yeah.
But if you really just want to play rock and roll, you're not going to do that. You're not going to.
I was thinking playing those bluesy stuff in a jazzy style, like the D9,
A minor 6. But I would rather hear it personally. I'd rather hear it probably with this feel, kind of a swing feel. But so a lot of outlining. But then this, so that's A7 to A minor. You get the idea?
Yeah. Well,
I'll pick it up there next time. Stop this. All right. Autumn Leaves comping. Guide tone comping. Bossa.
Do 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 do. So what I'm gonna do is just to have this voicing. Do 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 do. So here's the thing is that, see where I was going to play where I demonstrated the melody initially like this on the 3rd string. That's fine because I can then do this. That's the little voice leading, this B half dim, E7. I'm just catching that D-dum. That's what I'm trying to bring out, is this inner voice leading while playing the melody. Assuming maybe you have a bass player in a band, you know, this is not necessarily a chord melody arrangement, but you can, you know, do it that way too. So that's what you want to do. Just catch the, see this? That. So do 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 do. And then from here, do 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 do. I'm gonna put the A over here, so I could go minor 7 to the minor 6, like I'm going A minor 7, A minor 6. So I refingered the A over here versus over here, which is where I would typically play it if I was just to play the single note melody. So these are the type of things you have to do when you're trying to do some inner voice leading or even chord melody, is you kind of want to rethink where the melody is so you can have some voice movement, inner voice leading in this case. So here's how it might be. Maybe there went that kind of moving 5th. This. Okay, so on that, or I might do that same voice leading 7, 6. So again, these guide tones are essentially, this is also a lesson on guide tone. Okay, so I'm demonstrating, but in this case I did not do the guide tone when I went. Just again, that's inner voice leading, but guide tones and inner voice leading, they can go together, obviously. So I'm gonna do that again really slowly. Do 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 B, and then do 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 Sorry, I noticed my cat's cleaning herself. I might have to edit her out. She's not doing anything too offensive. Or maybe just do do do. This is a B section. Pretty melody. So that's a 2-5. Let's talk about the B section. That was pretty fun and pretty easy. It's a beautiful, simple concept. It gives an illusion to me like strings in the background or just another part. You know, it adds layer and depth. You know, so think about the inner voice leading, the guide tones, or just the voice leading, having a moving part somewhere in there. So now we've got it modulates here. I'm in the key of A minor, by the way. So now the B section goes to the key of C major, the relative major. So D minor. B, da, da, dee, da. So melody is D, D, D. So this is D minor. So I might do this now. D, do, D, D, do. So I might go that moving 5th up to the B, which is the 3rd of the G7. Instead of this, I could do that again, just like again I just demonstrated on the A section, but I'm going to do this. Do 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 do. So again, I'm hoping this all makes sense to you. There's that getting to the B. That's what's important. There's a G7 chord. We want to go from the D minor to the G to the B there, from the A to the B, or C. Or you can even do this, D. So you can have this D, 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 D. So this is C major 7 here. I'm going to continue. And I want 7, flat 7, 6. This kind of falling chromaticism, this inner voice leading. Beautiful, don't you think? Sorry, I'm a little out of tune here. I do this when I'm playing chords. A walk up from the A minor. That was a 2/5, by the way. So good. If you don't know this song, it's a beautiful song. Jardin d'Hiver. D minor 7, G7, C major 7, C major 6. See that D dum dum inner voice leading. B half dim. E7. Get the bass if you want. Do. Then maybe here I go do this. And chromatic. Kind of like we did on Cry Me River intro at Barney Kessel. That's a little passing D. This is an F minor against a C. But you think of it as D flat major 7, C, that's what it is. These sixes are nice. And then there's a voice leading C. Let's bring it up. Last day.